Hello, everyone. It is I, Ninfi, and we are back with more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers. Not Explorers. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Special Episode 0 in a dark past. Or should I say, in a bright future. Eh? Welcome on in, everybody. How are you guys doing today? Hi, Tsiki. Hi, Delimited. Hi, Raikos. Hope you all are well today. How was everybody's day today? Are you guys doing good? I'm kind of excited for today. Also, I forgot to zoom in. Not close enough. There you go. Hey, Tarmin. Is PMD Thursday? It is PMD Thursdays. If I recall correctly, we're still in the dungeon, right? And we're just like halfway through. Got modded on someone else's stream, but also informed that you're taking someone else's place for some reason. What? Okay. The Zoro is live and reacting. True. Okay. Are you guys ready? Because I'm ready. I need to drink some water. I haven't drank in like a lot. I've been drinking coffee. Hi, Apakah. How you doing? Okay. Let's continue. Okay, how many floors is this one? Dang it. Oh shit. Come on. Oh shit. I shouldn't have stuck around. Gonna steal them times? Yep. You're goddamn right. Ooh. A Tsuki commission? Ooh, that's exciting. What is this? Chestoberry. Prevents sleep. capybara effect. They enjoy lounging in the sun and will often stretch out to sunbathe. Wow, that is very opposite of me. You know, I really should be touching grass more. I should sunbathe more. I like the indoors way too much. Oh. Wow, okay. Aha! Please don't tell me it's right here. Okay, it's to the right? Damn, there's even more? Oh. Oh boy, okay, sure. Only touch cold hard sterile concrete. I don't need that. Moss's boss. Fair. I don't like the wet feeling of moss though. Hey, you found it. Consume the moss? No. Dude, one of the stupidest life advice I've seen. Oh, we're through. I'll hold that thought. But who the hell could have possibly dared to steal a time gear? Even after spreading rumors for years, even after having deceived all those poor fools into protecting them with their lives, even after everything I've done to dupe the masses, there's still someone who dares to flout the established rules? This is unprecedented, an absolute irregularity. I'll make sure whoever is behind this pays dearly for it. I think that is no longer your business. Oh? Ah. Well, this is peculiar. Cute Spider-Man meme. For real? We've been cornered to this point? And it's all thanks to your naivety. We weren't meticulous enough. I see. However, I won't give up that easily. Okay. Oh my god, the ditto. How did he know I couldn't deceive this one? This is the second one. 3 more time gears remain. I must have them. It's such a blessing Celebi knew all of their identities in advance. That Ditto is not very strong, but if they had caught me off guard, I could have been in trouble. Here I go again. Time to run. Bah, I'm fed up with this. This guild is just like any other. No matter what I propose, these guys just keep forcing me to stick to Magnuson's pre-established protocol. It's because of these kinds of Pokemon that I quit being an explorer. I just can't stand them all. Wouldn't it be much easier if outlaws were straight up processed into the police's facilities? Nah. Of course, it's better to make me all come all the way here every single time, whatever the outcome of your mission is. It's really important for me to be present at each and every one of the arrests and to give you a pat on the back too. We need to grant good service to the guild. I'm dying to close a high-profile case so I can finally order you to wander around just like you and me. You do with me, you tin plate brain. That is a new insult to the robots. Tin-plated brains. That would be splendid, certainly. Who's there? Show yourself! I'm right behind this corner, but keep it together, will ya? Oh, that's not... It'd be a shame if someone noticed that the new officer Nigo King enjoys criticizing his superior behind their back. Stay right where you are. There's no need for you to see me yet. Were you listening to what I... Isn't it obvious? You should keep an eye on that wicked tongue of yours. However, you have no reason to fear. It's not my intention to sabotage your career. As long as you cooperate like you should, that is. What do you want from me? I'm just a regular officer. I haven't got access to any classified info. Oh, do not worry. This is not what I want. I have all the intel that I need already. No, in fact, I actually want to help you achieve your goals. I like you, Nidoking. I do not sympathize with those who blindly cling to their absolute methods either. Right? That's just what I meant. Yes, I understand you perfectly. Now then, I need you to do me a favor. One I can only ask to someone in your position. What is it? And why am I the only one you can ask it to? I know you are a member of the Exploration Team Federation. You are still in touch with them, right? After all, you are still reliant on them to keep doing your job. No need to tell me twice. There's just no way to get rid of him. What if I told you there is indeed one? And that on top of aiding you with that, I could give you the edge you need to stop that piece of junk from pushing you around. You've got me all fired up! Tell me what you want already. I'll do anything for that. Well, it's quite simple actually. As someone as capable as you are should be able to carry that without any issue. I need you to quietly slip an additional profile into the Explorer's database both institutions share. That is... Once you have done so, we'll spread rumors about their extraordinary abilities. Solo exploring, advanced knowledge, anything could work actually. I don't know if I'll... Get the word out. Involve as many as Pokemon as you can. It's important that... But do you even understand what you're asking me to do? And how absurd it sounds? Tone it down. I shall have all of the solutions you need. You wouldn't throw away the chance to kill two Starly with one rock throw, would you? I doubt anyone will reach out to you like this again. You know that better than anyone. You weren't the most popular guy around back at the Federation, and you aren't now at the Force either. Tch. You think you're a smart one just because you heard some gossip over the Pokemon swear? You must be dumber than I thought if you think you can convince me with those insane promises. Someone who can't even show their face when negotiating. You can only be all talk. That's when you're wrong. I know much more than you can possibly imagine. Just because I have come to talk to you doesn't mean I don't have access to all the intel that the police has right now. Sure. Come on, tell me all about it, you phony. Early this morning, someone stole the second time gear. And you still have no clue about who it was. Are you involved in this whole mess? Are you the one behind the robbery of them both? Justice will show no mercy upon... No, but I do know who is one else. Damn you. I'll have you charged with obstruction. Tell me right now or... Look, Nidoking, I'm running out of patience. You were caught bad-mouthing your boss. You are unsatisfied with your position. And everyone despises you. Your situation is a pittance, and you're the only one to blame for it. Don't pretend to be someone you are not. You are not squeaky clean. And where I come from, Pokemon like you usually tend to meet their end a little earlier than they'd like. Are they threatening me, an officer? Who the hell are they? Don't bite the hand that tries to feed you, or you will be hungry for the rest of your life. Do as I say, and you will ensure yourself a chair among the directors of the organization you are now working for. I don't care about how difficult it seems to you. I know very well that you've got the means to make that info sink in. If you do so, you'll have your tip off. And then no one and nothing will be able to tell you about how to get things done. Neither I, nor your Federation ex-comrades, nor the half-pint explorers lazing inside there. Not even Magnazone and their by-the-book tyranny you despise so much. It will be you who will take control of justice. No more being that flying jalopies delivery boy. And your word will be law. There's no doubt. And if I manage to merge this profile with the rest, how long would it take for you to tip me off? Even if we hadn't made much progress yet. Magnazone must have already set up the limestone cavern. Then you'd better start off already. If they discover them before you do, it's game over. Dusnor, that's the name I want you to gracefully elevate. And remember that I've got eyes everywhere. You've already seen that I am no funny at all. Make sure to do so, as if your life depends on it. That could actually be the case. How dare you! There's no one here. I have got to go straight to the Federation. This crap junk will get too far ahead of me otherwise. Damn, Dusk Blackmail Noir. Hi Noodle, how you doing? I had no choice. This was the first thing I had to do if I was somehow forced to come back to the past. I am the most experienced one, the one who mastered 5 of us both. If by any chance history ended up being changed, I must evade death at any cost. My old body now lies lifeless. However, my mind has forcefully occupied this other one. Therefore, my disappearance is not completely impossible. However, you gotta understand. I know deep down you understand what's best. Sink into silence. Merge with me already. There's no time to lose. I don't know when I'll recover from this unfortunate situation. I can't barely move. This was not what I had planned at all. Is this how that poor wretch felt during all this time? I guess I actually depend on him now. Damn. That is wild. Now you know how Dustnar got his reputation so quickly? Yeah. Unimaginable levels of grandfather paradox. Yeah. Yay! It's Lively Town. Lively Town? I think it's Lively Town. Oh, it's Pokemon Square. Sorry, what the heck? Helen damn Pokemon game. I mean, there's murder in this one, so... or there was murder. Whoa, what a lively town. I'd love to stay around for a while. However, that's not the reason I'm here for. I'd better start my inquiries already. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Oh, we've never seen you around here. Are you new to the town? Yeah, I moved near here not too long ago. I've decided to come and say hello now that I finally set up properly. Lovely! You've got to throw a party someday to invite us all. That's what we always do around here. A party, huh? They seem so carefree. I wish I could do what they just suggested. Yes, that'd be fun. I'll see what I can do about it. By the way, besides myself, has someone else you didn't know about appeared around here recently? Someone else? Yeah. It is someone very precious to me. They told me they'd moved here as well some time ago. Their looks are a bit peculiar. They have no scales, nor claws, nor fur, nor tail. Whoa. There are not many Pokemon that fit that description. Oh, now that you mention it, I might have just heard about something like that. For real? And do you know anything else about them? Well, I have no clue on where they might be right now, but it's someone that is definitely here to stay. They're an exploration prodigy. An exploration? That wasn't exactly their passion. Hey, I just realized who you're talking about. I've also heard about them. Every pro exploration team around has for sure learned their name by now. And we, Team Glee, are no amateurs at all despite our friendly looks. Well said, Litter. Tell them how it's done. And so, this prodigy you're talking about is a Pokemon? Of course! What could they be instead? Sure, you're right. But their looks are very uncommon. It's said that they instill respect with just one glance. They've got one single eye, a mouth in their stomach, and their body never touches the floor wherever they go. They're super cool. They explore on their own without even considering the possibility of fainting with no help around. Rumor has it that, for them, it's much more comfortable since not many can keep up with their pace inside a dungeon. And it's not just their exploring skills. Another aspect of them is that, unrivaled by anyone, is their knowledge. They're the wisest Pokemon you'll ever get to meet. Whoa, that Pokemon sounds really cool. We've got to find them and ask them for an autograph, whatever it takes. So, then... what is this Pokemon's name? Dusknoir! That's the current exploring superstar's name. It's just unbelievable. They're about to reach the top of the exploration world at an absolute record speed. Some describe them as ahead of their time, and it's no wonder. Hey, what if they actually came from the future? Wouldn't that explain their awesome abilities? Sure, that must be it. They're a time traveler who knows everything that will happen to them in advance. Can you imagine it? A clairvoyant. Just like the Federation's very own inspector. Hey, are you alright? Your face has turned kinda pale now. Oh, that's true. He was looking for someone else, and we've done nothing but daydream instead. Forgive us, sometimes our glee excites us so much that we stop noticing how others feel around us at some point. If we hear about another new Pokemon, we'll tell you as soon as possible. Yeah, don't worry. Bye. Well, let's hope he finds them. Yeah, given that there was so much disappointment in his face. There must be someone really close to him. I wonder what direction I should take next. Oh, it must be this one here. So this is the famous Wigglytuff's Guild. This childish appearance is not exactly the one I expected from such a prestigious institution. Moreover, it seems like its access is restricted. Shall I request my admission somehow? Perhaps if I step right here. Pokemon detected. Pokemon detected. Whose footprint? Whose footprint? The footprint is... What's the matter? Sentry! Sentry? What's wrong, Sentry Diglett? I can't identify whose footprint is it. What? You can't identify the footprint? What do you mean? I'm trying to tell you, I can't identify what I don't know. Hey, you, the one up there. Wait a sec, please. They don't seem to be much more competent compared to the rest of the Pokemon I've run into around here. I hope all the rumors I've heard about this guild don't turn to be another disappointment. I think this is the perfect time to check if my delivery boy has done his job properly. Excuse me, my good sentry. I've come to visit. I would like to speak to Guildmaster Wigglytuff. Say again? You want to meet our Guildmaster? Yes, precisely. My name is Dusnor. He may have heard about me. Your name is Dusnor? Oh, please, just wait a moment. Dusnor? The world famous Dusnor? Bingo. Thank you for visiting. What an honor. No, think nothing of it. The honor is all mine. There is no greater pleasure than visiting Wigglytuff's Guild. It's famous. It's our pleasure regardless. The truth is, we didn't expect such an esteemed visitor today. Oh, I like the Chimchar and the Piplup is from the anime. Or the promo anime, at least. That's cool. Oh, forgive me. Despite my elevated reputation, I can be somewhat impertinent at times. Should I have notified you in advance? I apologize for appearing in such a sudden way. Don't worry, you don't have to make an appointment to come visit a friend. Friend? You've just met me. Perhaps everyone is your friend, that is. Oh, I see. This guy is the total opposite of what that monster once was. How amusing. Oh, okay. I'm glad to know, Guildmaster. Thank you for your kindness. The thing is that the news about your most recent discovery has reached my curious ears. Oh, you mean our last expedition, right? That wasn't the case. There was no discovery at all. I'm afraid those rumors must surely be mistaken. Why are you lying to me, puny creature? Is that innocent face of yours perhaps a twisted facade? There's no way you've gone there and not noticed the presence of a time gear in its surroundings. I'd better watch my back around him. I've got a feeling that this Pokemon also hides something fearsome inside. I see. Well, that must have been quite a disappointment for your guild. Yes, that expedition was a waste of time. Didn't learn anything about anything. I had heard that Wigglytuff's guild was mounting an expedition to find Fogbone Lake. I came here hoping to hear about your latest triumph. Sorry, we didn't learn anything. Not at all. It's no trouble to me. This gave me an opportunity to visit you. I plan to stay in Treasure Town for a short while. May I visit you with occasionally during my stay? Your guild constantly receives the latest news. Good information would be a big help on my explorations. No problem. Other exploration teams visit us all the time. You're always welcome here. Hey everyone, this is Dusnor. He's going to stay in Treasure Town for a while. Mind yourself around him. Dusnor is very famous and quite knowledgeable, so I bet everyone would like to get an advice from him. But let's not overdo it. We don't want to be a nuisance. Now everyone, our guest might be famous, but don't embarrass us by asking him for autographs. No. If it's autographs you want, I'm sure that I can oblige. But information? I'm afraid you flatter me. I have very little information. However, I would be delighted if I may be of service to you. If there is anything you wish to ask me, please don't hesitate. Yep, it's a great honor. Oh, I'm so very glad to have met you. Now everyone, you're dismissed. I think I'll go for a stroll in Treasure Town. Please do feel free to approach me with anything. Good day. Dexter Sasuke. Alright, time to get back to work. Oh, wow. Okay, we're finally in Treasure Town. Oh, this is weird. Seem to be looking to make a deposit. How may I serve you? Well, if it's no bother. Oh, sure. Finally, a safe. Oh, so that was it. Thanks for understanding. I had to get it done one way or another. It will be our little secrets, alright? Don't worry. I'm as silent as a tomb. Okay. So you save with Duskull. Chances take cares welcome you. I love taking care of eggs. If you ever got an egg, I'll watch it for you. I'll take care of it as it were for my own. I'm sorry, but breeding is not my current priorities. And if it's some hoas, why would I leave my precious offspring in the hands of some suspiciously nice woman? Damn, Dusnar! What the fuck? Yes, a great Dusnar! What an honor! We are Team CG. We are not very well known yet, but someday we expect to be able to explore alongside you as equals. Forgive my disproportionate ambition. Yeah, sure. There's no need to stress. I'm not that much of a thing either. Your humility is incredible. Thanks for such inspiring words. No problem. How intense, they didn't look like it at all. What? I walked in the perfect pixel Just okay. That is what a coincidence. I was like, wait, what? Okay. Whoa, it's the great Tasnor. I'm a big fan, sir. Forgive my little sister. She's still too young, doesn't know how to hold back. But she really admires you, that I can ensure. She loves great explorers when they come by Treasure Town, which is quite often nowadays. Oh, it's a great honor to be included in such a wonderful list. I'll make sure to be the one to greet you next time, okay? Alright, that's awesome. Thank you, great Dasnor. A heated debate like very few, but a deployment of unassailable arguments. Oh. Dusk. Nar. It can't be. This must be some kind of mistake. I'm once again getting confused by a simple name. I know that Primal Dialga could have easily sent him after us through time, and that evolving here should be completely possible, but still. Why on earth would he decide to build a reputation as an explorer here? It's the only thing that doesn't make sense. And so quickly too. I've barely been here for a few weeks and I'm sure he didn't get here before I did. Could I maybe be overthinking all of this? He didn't seem like someone gentle enough to become popular among others through kindness. The only reason I can think of for him to do something like this instead of preparing an ambush is to make me do precisely what I'm going to do right now. Slow down my own progress. He must think that putting his name in everyone's mouth is an effective strategy to dissuade me. I wish all the effort you've made to stop me will be in vain. I'll head to Fokbon Lake immediately. Though, to be honest, if there's something that does worry me about this, it's the chance that he'll be the one to find them first. Merker! Welcome on in, Raiders. How was your stream? Hope you had a wonderful time with Merker. And hi chat, my name is Ninfi. I'm a Zoroark. I usually do arts, but I also play games. And every Thursdays we play a PMD game, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And today, this might be our last episode of our PMD Thursday series until next year. So yeah. Hope you had a wonderful time. Welcome in Roxas, Merker, Crazy Wizard Fox, and Rotor. That's fun? That's good. That is a very cute emote. I like that. All-time favorite games playing? Well, this is a ROM hack called Special Episode 0. If you haven't played it, I suggest you play it. If you don't want to play it, I have a VOD up in my channel. It's really good. It's super good, so I highly suggest watching a gameplay of it. Having fun with PMD? Oh, I am having a great fun. Every week, PMD Thursdays is my one day that I get super excited to stream. Every day I'm like, oh, okay, I get to stream this time. I get to meet my chatters again. I get to meet my community again. That's fun. But PMD is special in my heart. I love darker PMD stories because of emotion you can get. Love being hit in the feels. Oh, this is definitely for you then. Highly suggest you play it on your own. If you look at the pinned message right there, Suki have Suki has pinned a content warning, but this was for the previous parts of the stories, not this part. Give pets for the Merker. But yeah, Merker and Raiders, if you are, I don't know how long your stream was, but if you do need to raid and run, feel free to leave my stream on lurk. Just thank you for raiding into me, and thank you for bringing in the community here, Merker. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your time zone. But if you do decide to stick around, that will be greatly appreciated. EPs and food, Taminis Nam Nam. Have a good Nam Nams and have a good EPs. Thank you for popping in as well. Appreciate it. Therefore, in my opinion, home delivery could be a good choice if you're aiming to expand your business. By golly, I have never thought about it. It'd be a huge revolution in the commerce sector. Hey, isn't that... Oh, it's this one! Is this part of the story? Just checking on my fellow pockets and the streamers. Ah, thank you. Hello there. You're from the guild, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, we're Team Pokepals. We work at the guild. It's great to meet you. So, what were you doing in town, Dusnor, sir? Shopping? No, simply enjoying a chat. I held him down. The great Dusnor is so very famous. We started a conversation, and what a surprising talk. The great Dusnor is so worldly and wise. I'm thoroughly impressed. They're the human and the partner? Yeah! It's from the promo anime. I guess the rumors are true. Dusnor, sir, you really must be as knowledgeable as they say. May I ask, Chimchar, what I can do for you? Have you come to shop? Oh yes, fine merchandise, fine wares. Sorry, no. We came to ask something today, not shop. You see... I see. Perfect apples? I'm sorry to disappoint you. I have no plans to stock the perfect apples. Oh, alright. That's too bad. Chatot will be disappointed with the news. Azrael, hurry! Wait for me! The Merrill and Azrael brothers. Well, hello to you both. Oh, hi Kekleon brothers. Oh, and Team Pokepals too. What's up? What's the rush? You know how we've been looking for our lost item? Lost item? Do you mean the same one you were looking for before? Yes, an item called water floats. A water float? Now that is quite a precious item. Yes, that's why we've been looking hard for it for a long time. And then, someone said they saw a water float on the beach today. We're rushing to the beach now. Juicy tidbit. Whoa! Could be useful for our plan. We bring the chief up to speed, then get the jump on them. Hi, Reynard. That's excellent. It's great that it's finally turned up. Yes. Yep. Come on, Azrael. Let's go quick. Yep. I was wondering how those little brothers were doing with their item search. Good for them. Looks like they found it. I've never heard of a water float. What purpose does it serve? A water float is an item specifically for Azrael. It can be obtained only by trading precious treasures again and again. As such, it is said to be an exceedingly rare item. Gah! Is this so? Our line of work is buying and selling, but we have never heard of it. It must be exceedingly rare. To sell such a rare item, I'm afraid such a day will never come. To sell? Oh, I just remembered. We have to report back to Chata about the perfect apples. Let's go back to the guild. A very precious object for them, huh? Well, what were we talking about? Oh yes, home delivery. Keep on explaining, please. I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have trusted them. Oh, oopsie. Soon after they left, another Pokemon would come. But this one, it stole the time gear. I should have done it. I should have taken their memories when I had the chance. I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but you're wrong. No one let me here. No one told me about this place. I've known about the presence of a time gear here for a long time. But I have no quarrel with you, but I am taking it with me. The third time gear. Ah, I see you. That's what happened to your water float. What a mean thing to do. So, Chimchar's team is on the way there right now, yes? Yep. They said they would go get it for us. Good for you. You can rest easy knowing Team Pokepals is on the case. Yes, that's true. They once saved Azrael too. We're so grateful for their help. Good day to you all. Is something the matter? Oh, hello Dusnor, sir. We're talking about Meryl's lost item. Do you remember? We discussed that very same thing here not too long ago. Of course, I believe you're referring to the water floats. I seem to recall you'd heard that it was on the beach. Exactly, but now there is more to the story. Kecleon explained to Dusnor what had taken place. I see. That is terrible indeed. It's hard to imagine why anyone would do something so wretched. It must take some pathetic thugs to stoop so low. I just couldn't agree more. To be so mean-spirited to children, and to children so young as these brothers, is utterly unforgivable. One more thing. Where has Team Pokeballs gone? They went to M-Plains. Pardon? Did you say M-Plains? But in M-Plains at this time of year, it's the season for... No, this is ruinous. Team Pokeballs is in grave danger. What? I must leave for M-Plains immediately. What? Wait! Oh... boy. Those two might be doomed already. I don't know if clearing the dungeon will be possible for them, but they'll definitely be crushed by Manectric and his packs if they reach the end of it. Not that I care much anyways. They don't seem to be pieces I should place too much importance on. However, that water float. I hope it is intact when I get there. Exclusive items are a sensitive subject for me. Anyway, I can't leave this task in their hands. They didn't seem properly prepared for it. So saving them both wouldn't be bad either. It'll help me totally consolidate my already enormous reputation. It's time to show them why I deserve the title I currently hold. Okay. We're finally playing as Dusnor again. This is fun. Did I ask Dusnor acting like he doesn't have a heart of gold deep down? He doesn't have his lover, that's why. He doesn't have his lover Grovyle with him, that's why. Duskval, my beloved. Real. Can I just punch him? Oh, okay, just a 2-punch. Oh, Stamina Ben, my beloved. Oh, that might be even better. Hi, Kios. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. They must be shipped, Your Honor. Okay, sure. Oh, and Kios, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Aerowild, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Why did my notification didn't come up? Oh, there it is. Hello, welcome on in, raiders. How was your stream? How did it go? What were you streaming? Pal World. How was Pal World? Hope you had a wonderful time with Pal World. Was playing the new Pal World update? It was fun. Good. Glad you're having lots of fun with it. We're playing PMD currently. One of the best games in the world, and all people should play it. We are currently playing the ROM hack version, which is special episode 0. Oh, there's the stairs. How much does this do? Can you draw humans? I can try, but I am not good. I think I've drawn humans like once, possibly. You could never play, need to. I mean, I'm not forcing, but like, you know, if you want to experience peak, this should be the game. Are any of your OCs former humans? No. So the thing that I don't like is that in the vanilla game, yes, the protagonist is a former human, so it makes, like, it's right there, the template is right there. But for me, I want something that's a little bit more unique. Or I guess something that is more grounded and doesn't involve humans at all. So yeah, all my OCs are residents of that world. Oh, I'm running out of belly. Oh shit. Okay, we're through. Oh, thank goodness. Just going to the walls makes sense. Yeah. Hate the former human plot in PMD, especially since you hate TF stuff. Would prefer this Pokemon native to the world. I kind of like the TF stuff, but sometimes it's a bit overdone. Expecting a second bird, good to see more unique person. For me, it's just literally just like so many people have done the former human plot, so I just want to have something that's more grounded. Thank you for the hydrate, Tsuki. And Stretch, thank you. Because if you imagine that all the OCs are former humans, it would literally just be a human world but Pokemon instead. It's a bit boring. I think the reason why people do that so much is because it's easy to be done. Like the template is right there, you can just bam. Oh, an apple, let's go. Ooh. Pat the Zora? Pat. Oh yeah, Aerowald. I don't know how long your stream was, but if you do need to raid and run, take care of yourself, because that's important, and leave my stream on there, I am totally fine with that. I just hope you had a wonderful time. But if you do need decide to stick around for a little bit, it would be greatly appreciated. Have any other outfits besides glasses and a necklace? I have some. If you go to my Blue Sky, I have posted my Zoroark with a suit. But canonically, none, really. It's your stream for, to be honest. I appreciate that a lot. Oh, there's also the art submission for one of the conventions that I dressed my Zoroark in, but I don't know what it's called, really. Are you sure this is not a monster house? What the hell? Thank you, Erwild. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Hey, there it is. Oh, hi, Kikleon. Link box? What the hell? 9,000? Excuse me. That is very expensive. I don't have any money. That's one dimension and one shows everything in dungeon. After everything he's been through, now he's the strongest physically at least. Yeah. Also, this dungeon is for like level 20-ish, I think. I think less than that, no. This is for like level below 20, so it kind of makes sense. PMD Origins is a fun game. I don't think I have. Oh. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Is that team from Pokepals from the PMD anime? Yes, it is a reference. In PMD Son is a former human, but they ended up forgetting everything, including their name and even the fact they were even human and had to grow up again. Oh, that is very interesting. So, if any of you want some context behind the episode today, I highly suggest looking back at my channel and looking at the VODs for some context, because it's an absolute cinema, the story so far leading up to this. You there? Wait a second. We honestly haven't come to make claims on your territory. Enough. Take this. Stop. Stop this instant. Their words are sincere. They trespass, but they don't intend to make claims of your territory. That's not. You. Who are you? I am the explorer Dasnor. Manectric, you have every right to be angry, especially in light of what your tribe has suffered on these grounds. Your hostility towards any that trespass here is natural. This place is your haven, a place where you find solace. I understand that completely. On behalf of these unwitting trespassers, I offer the sincerest apology. They entered here unbidden, but did so without malice. They mean no harm. We will leave you in peace as soon as our errand is complete. Please believe me. Manectric. You seem to know much about us, Dasnor. You make this claim that they mean no harm. So be it. I choose to believe your words, Dasnor. I will allow you some time. I expect you to be gone by our return. Come. Oh, thank you, Dasnar, sir. You saved us. But who were they? A group of Manectric and Electric. They are a nomadic tribe that always stays on the move. They roam in constant search of a place that are hospitable to them, and Plains is often lashed by thunderstorms this time of year. They find it to their liking, so they dwell in Plains this time of year. But tragically, they were once attacked by enemies here without warning, and I understand that they suffered terrible injuries. Ever since, Manectric's group has been very sensitive about trespassers here, so if anyone trespasses upon these grounds, well, they would strike first for fear of being stricken. Somehow, at some point, there became a law among Manectric's group. Oh, I understand now. That's why they were so intent on attacking. It's no wonder they refused to hear any of our arguments. Oh, I forgot something. I recall seeing the water float over there. It's here. This is it. Dasnar, sir. Is this the... There's no mistaking it. Without a doubt, this is a water float. Really? We did it! Let's return the item to Maril and his little brother right away. There's something I don't understand though. How did this water float end up here? I would imagine that this was put there deliberately. Whoever did this knew that you would eventually get to this spot. The fact that Manectric protects this territory is well known. Someone expected a confrontation between you and Manectric. You were set up. Wasn't that your intention, you sneaking scoundrels? What? It's about time that you come out of hiding and show yourself. Jahaha. So you knew all along. No point hiding then. Hey! It's you thugs! So you guys did it. But why? We were going for you to get stumped by Manectric, but we're going to step in and mop up afterwards. But we didn't count on this guy meddling. Shall we settle this? Sure, if it was just Team Pokeballs, you can bet that we'd rough 'em up good. But against the world-famous Dusknoir, that's a different story. Let's get it, boys. What stinkers? I'm never forgiving those thugs. They certainly are quick when it comes to skedaddling. I'm afraid our effort would be wasted if we were to give the chase now. I think we should deliver the water float to the young brothers. Oh wow, we got our water float back. Yay, thank you, really. You saved Azrael way back when, and now this? I don't know how we could ever thank you, but really, thank you. Oh please, it's okay. If you want to thank anyone, thank the great Dusknoir. If Dusknoir hadn't been there, we wouldn't be here now. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dusknoir, sir. No trouble at all. I'm very happy for you. It's wonderful that your water float has come back to you. I must say, it is so like the great Dusknoir to be so modest. And I must say that Team Pokeballs has also been superb. After all, the team has again completed a difficult job. When rescuing Azrael, you were so fast at pinpointing the child's whereabouts, and so fast at reaching our young friends too. Oh, about the Azrael rescue, we have to admit something. It would be great if it truly happened the way Kecleon said. But that's not really the truth. We didn't pin down Azrael's location before we rescued him. My partner here just happened to see it in a dream. Excuse me? A dream, you say? By dream, what do you mean? Oh, that's right. Maybe the great Dusknoir will know what it all means. You see, my partner occasionally gets strange dizzy spells when touching something or someone. And then my partner sees or hears events that happened in the past, or just about to happen in the future. What? Well, that's the dimensional scream. What? Dusknoir, sir, you really know something about this? In that case, should we ask if Dusknoir knows even more? It's okay to ask, right? Dusknoir, sir, we were wondering if we could get your advice about something. I see. So you found our friend unconscious right here. Yes, right here exactly. Then you regained consciousness, though you'd lost your memory. Yes, with a memory of a name, and the memory of being a human before this. I beg your pardon? Human? But our friend here seems to be a Pokemon in every obvious way. That's true. I guess this is even beyond the great Dusknoir's understanding, but we're certain that something caused my partner's memory loss and caused the transformation from a human to Pokemon. A human with the dimensional scream ability. You say you know your name at least, and that name would be? The Pokemon told you their name. Ah, I see. You're... How? Wait! How? Hold on. I might be forgetting something. Did I enter a name at the start of this game? Suki, do you remember? I forgot. I might have done that. The game might have done that. No? Is it when Groval meet the human? But I don't gets it from a DS? What? That is crazy. I don't remember typing any names. Holy crap. Oh my god, that's so cool. What the heck? I was so shocked. I was like, I thought they're gonna insert like generic name or just the Pokemon's name. That's crazy. What the heck? You're Ninfi. Does that name mean anything to you? No. It means nothing to me, unfortunately. It looks like I couldn't have been more mistaken about this. I'm sincerely sorry I couldn't help you with that. However, I do know about the ability that Ninfi possesses. Oh, really? What is it? The ability to see the future or the past by touching something. That ability is known as the Dimensional Scream. Dimensional Scream? Indeed. How such an ability is learned, that is unknown. But sounds and images slices across the boundaries of time, breaching objects and reaching into the Pokemon to manifest as visions. And that is all that I know about the extraordinary ability. So, Ninfi has an ability as special as the Dimensional Scream. Well, perhaps this is why we became friends. To help unravel the secret of Ninfi's transformation into a Pokemon, I offer you my full cooperation. Oh, you will? Yes, to be perfectly candid, I can't stand knowing that there is something I don't know. Quite honestly, that is the full truth of it. It's thrilling to know that we have your help, Dusnar, sir. Isn't this great, Ninfi? Hey, look! Look at all the Pelipper! Oh, I didn't write my name? Oh. I forgot. There appears to be a lot more in the air than usual. Could something be the matter? Hey! Oh, hello, Bidoof. I finally found you all. What's the big hurry? You're all out of breath. The call has been put out. All the apprentices are to report to the guild immediately. Uh-oh, something is up. I will go with you. Hurry, everyone. Yeah, I saw that message, Karen. I was doing a cutscene, so. Alright, let's try again. I might actually be able to learn something about their whereabouts this time. What's wrong? Oh. Why is no one chatting at the shops like last time? Oh. They're all gathered up there. I see. Let's see what's going on. Uh-oh. Come on, hurry! Everyone's here. Yep. Sorry, everyone. We just got told that the call went out, so we came running. What's going on? Another time gear was stolen. What? Not another one? From where now? Where was this time gear stolen from? What's the big problem? Did it happen somewhere you don't want to talk about? Wait! It wasn't the one from... Yes, it was. This time, the time gear from Football Lake was stolen. Huh? But how? The time gear that was at Football Lake, only we knew about that, right? So how could this happen? It couldn't be that a member of the guild talked about it, could it?
What? That was uncalled for!
Aye. Don't trust your fellow members? Sorry. That was uncalled for, you're right. No one would break our vow of secrecy. It just never happened. I should have thought before I spoke. I'm sorry. Well, no wonder that you'd leap to that conclusion. I mean, this horrible thing that happened right after our expedition.
Just one moment. I'm afraid I don't quite understand. There was a time gear at Fogbon Lake? I did not know that. Did I not hear quite a different tale about your recent expedition? I recall being told that your expedition to Fogbon Lake ended in failure. I apologize, Great Dasnor. We made a promise, so we couldn't tell even you. So that was it. Well, I guess he wasn't driven by malicious intentions after all.
Anyway, a lone intruder slipped into Fogbon Lake, knocked out Uxie, and made off with the time gear. Uxie? Is Uxie alright? Yes, Uxie is fine.
He is under the protection of Magnezon's squad. No need to worry.
I'm glad to hear that. Wait, there's more. According to Uxie's victim statement, the intruder identity has been revealed.
No exclusive for you anymore, Officer Nidoking. Better luck next time.
Then fess up. What kind of predator are we dealing with? There's already a wanted poster up for the thief. See for yourself.
Hello, what's going on?
I'd never seen a more sneaky looking man. There's no way he hasn't committed any other crimes until now.
Absolutely, but even the worst thieves have certain boundaries. This is not a simple series of tiny thefts. This is a direct threat to the whole planet's safety.
Yes, I have no doubt that if this punk somehow finishes what he's already started, he will most likely become the greatest criminal our world has ever known.
But who the heck are they talking about? Oh boy. That's me? I'm a wanted outlaw in this world now?
Ah! It's him! Gruvile, what did you come here for?
Oh, wait, I'm not... Oh, not Team Glee, no. Oh no, not Team Glee. This whole time, was it you? Was it you who wanted to take away our glee? That's not it. I want to help. To help, you say? Then start by surrendering yourself, you vicious criminal. Alert Officer Magnezone! He could be preparing some other terrible plot around here. Come back here, you crook! That's alright. Let him flee. It's not our job to catch him. And either way, it doesn't matter where he runs off to. He's totally cornered. There's no longer a place in this world for someone like him. No, Togepi, no. Dude, seeing Togepi sad is so heart-wrenching. Team Glint. No, Torment, stop. You. How dare you? It's for the greater good. It is. Oh. Oh, at break incoming. Right, I'm gonna pause the cutscene for the ad break. So we got time to chat, guys. Nice coffee. Right. After Gruval absolved his reputation. Oh, please. Hydrate, thank you. Oh, I need to refill my water bottle. It's almost out of water. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy the sounds of the water. Also, this is a great time for everybody to refill their water. Get up and stretch for like 2-3 minutes. Walk around a little bit and then sit back down to enjoy the rest of the stream. Right back.
Right. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I'm also back, and I got the rest of my watermelon that I ate from yesterday. Welcome back. Thank you. There we go. Okay, let's continue. It couldn't be turning out better. My plan could be turning out better at all. The fool has already been exposed to everyone. I didn't even need to be the one to do so. And to top it off, the timing has been perfect. My unmatched popularity will allow me to get involved in the case without arousing suspicion. But it's still soon to see each other again. I must let everything take its course. Even if you manage to steal them all, which I would never allow you to, you still lack the necessary information to reach that place. It's a shame, really. You're a total bum, and your efforts couldn't be more futile. And as if that weren't enough, luck is also on my side. I can't even imagine how something like this could happen. But that Pokemon was once your human partner, and they have no idea about who I really am. The only threat they represented to my existence and that of all nature of Pokemon, their knowledge on par with mine, has completely vanished. Now they are just another puppet I can dispose of as I please. And just like that, the only company you had left in this world has fallen into your worst enemy's hands. What will you do now that everyone is after you, Gruvile? Perhaps you had foreseen that something like this could happen. That slaying the time gears would have consequences. Or perhaps you will finally crumble now that you can't count on a single soul across this whole planet. Either way, fate has already passed sentence. And believe me when I say I'll be the one to execute it sooner or later. Take care, Kias. This can't be happening. We knew that in this world, Pokemon didn't know about the time gear's true nature, but we never thought about what could happen if temporal overload theory turned out to be true, along its already pre-established paradigm. Of course they think I'm a threat. Time in plenty of areas is becoming kept paralyzed, and I'm the only one at fault. Could they perhaps be right about it? Could I possibly be leading the planet to premature apocalypse by trying to gather the 5 of them? If the world entered a temporal stasis state before temporal tower completely collapses, am I really confident that I'll be able to revert it and not just accelerate it? Our research was never concluded, and the hidden land's whereabouts remain unknown to me. I wish you were here with me to give me strength and those soothing words of yours. But no, I'm alone. I can't seem to find you, and I'm starting to lose hope. I miss you, partner. Without you, am I even capable of finishing this mission we both started? What will you do if I wasn't by your side when the time comes? Could you carry out our mission on your own?
Are you open to that possibility? I'd keep fighting. I'd have no other choice. Even if you resigned and decided to give up. Even if you parted ways with me. Or even if you died. I would keep fighting. Just like I've always done. I promise. I'm so sorry. I'd almost forgotten the promise I made to you. It's not a matter of whether I'm capable or not. I'll just do it. I'll give it my all until my strength lets me down. I believe in your words. I believe in the truth you both showed me and when I was totally lost. For you and for everyone who didn't make it here. I will keep fighting, as I always did, as I've always done, and as I'll always do. I won't hesitate ever again. I don't have the time to do that. If I have to face the whole world in order to save it, so be it. That huge challenge is now as big as its reward. I know you're out somewhere out there, learning everything you can to guide us there. I have faith in our ability to change our fate. I know we can do it once again. And we are only missing the last two. We are closer than ever to finally achieving it. I'm sure they still don't know where either of them lie, and therefore, the other guardians must not be aware of everything yet. We must hurry. The search for them might have already been started. Good luck, my good Gruvile.
What? So, everyone's back from their searches, but nobody found anything?
Disappointing.
That's what happened, alright? Hey, we went out the eastern forest just like we were told. But, hey, there's nothing really out there but the forest. And as for Crystal Cave, yep, it was chock full of crystals. Mighty pretty cave, I tell you. It was so pretty that I just couldn't help helping myself to a crystal. Oh, when did you pick that up? I was with you the whole time. I never noticed. Proof? Our objective was to find a time gear. We all failed to achieve our objective, but you had the nerve to collect a souvenir. Totally unrelated to the mission. Who do you think you are? Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. I just wanted a tiny treasure to myself at all. That's all. That's not it, sir. I regret to say it. Our search efforts have ended fruitlessly.
This is vexing. I thought the search location we chose held promise. I blame my lack of knowledge. I am truly chastened.
Oh, my goodness, no! You mustn't blame yourself. Why, it was thanks only to your your vast knowledge that we came up with our plan, Dustnar.
Do you really believe that's not what I also think, you stupid sparrow? I'm just pretending to be humble in spite of my burning desire to do the absolute opposite. These apprentices of yours wouldn't be able to find an apple in Applewoods. They're as capable and bearable as you are. Nonetheless, our efforts have ended in failure. That's a fact. But being hard on ourselves is pointless. Let us reconsider our plan. We'll devise a different strategy tomorrow.
Yes, let's do that. And may we find success together. And that's how it stands, everyone. There's enough work for today. Rest up, prepare for tomorrow. And that brings us back to today. Presently, the great Asnor and I are working out a new strategy. While we develop the strategy, we ask you to search for the time gears on your own initiative. That is all. Alright everyone, work hard again today. We're supposed to search her on our own today, Ninfi. Where should we go?
I wonder. We can search all we want, but we don't have a clue. Oh, wait a second. Yesterday when we were out there... This feeling is like the one I got at Fogbound Lake. I know this place. Yes, that's right. Yesterday at the quicksand pits, we assumed that it was a dead end for our search. But maybe there really are secrets there.
What's the matter? Are you off in another daydream? What? You want to go back to Quicksand Desert? But we were there yesterday. We didn't find anything. What? When we were at Quicksand Desert, you experienced the same sensation you had at Fogbound Lake? Well then, that's settled, didn't we? What you say must be true. Let's go there again, back to Quicksand Desert. Okay.
It's a long journey, but I'm here at last. Here I go. There's no reason to hesitate.
Really? How is it similar? Same bald head, okay. Hey, you two both look similar. Completely different person. How? You're both bald. Boop. I'm just going off shades? Okay. Oh, I just did a detour for no reason. Yeah, I do think so as well. Damn, 310 is crazy. What the? Okay, what the heck is this layout? Then the little rune human hair. Yeah, that's what I said when we first saw the thing. Oh god. Oh god. Stop! Well, that was scary.
Roll is scary, yeah. Okay, we're getting quite lucky with the layout so far. Not the layout, with the stairs. There you go. There we go. Oh, Parry's song is just a run killer. Also, question: do you guys have a strategy for traversing a dungeon? For me personally, my strategy is going in diagonal. So if I spawn at like roughly top left right now, I would choose a direction. If I go to the right, I'll go right down until I meet a dead end, and then clear the rest after. Just fuck it, we ball. Fair. It's usually so misses. Yeah. Well, I'm not talking about post-game Con9. I'm talking about when doing the normal playthrough. When you don't have stair sensor yet. Just hope for the best. Okay, so right here, right? I'm roughly at the center, so I'm going down first. And see where it leads me. Okay, somehow it leads me to the left, so I course corrected to the right. There you go. I don't know, I just found this strategy weirdly good. So if I'm at the center, I'll go down. Okay, so it's not done. Let's just gamble on a side here. I think it might be on the left, so let's try on the left. Okay, so it's not on the left, so now we go to the right. Like, for whatever reason, my stair find rate with this strategy, like, it goes much better. Look at that. So it's like right, and so you always not go in a straight line if possible. So right here, I spawn on the left side of the floor, and it's roughly in the center, a little bit up, so I go down.
is an honor. Oh, shush. Okay. So, since we're still on the left, so I'll keep going right. Okay, there's nothing on the right. Now we go to the other direction. Boom. Okay. None. Go to the right. Okay, none. Now it's process of elimination. There you go. It doesn't always work, but it works like 60% of the time. Oh boy. Bye-bye. That was nearly a disaster. There we go. The strategy works once again. Take your time, guys. Yeah, it's always the stepping back is the nice strategy. I like watermelon. Watermelon's good. Oh, I don't like you. Does it quick? Yeah. And we're through. This
this is fantastic. I didn't expect to see this. There's a huge lake spawning underground. Look, something's glowing way over there. The light. I'm sure I've seen it before. That's it. I've got it now. It's the same kind of light that we saw at Fogbound Lake. That means that light could be coming from a time gear. We need to get a closer look at it, Ninfy. It went dark. Wait, what? Who are you? Who said that? Why? Why did you come here? Why? We just came to look for the time gear. Stay away from the time gear. If you won't leave the time gear alone, I'll stop you. Who are you? I'm Mesprit. Here at the deep underground lake, I protect the time gear. Protect the time gear? I won't allow you to disturb the time gear. Get ready. Oh, neat. But I can't let you take the time gear. Will you please listen? We didn't come here to steal your time gear, really? Don't lie to me. Uxie used his telepathy to tell me what happened. I know the time gears from Fogbound Lake was stolen. What? You heard it from Uxie? That was your doing, wasn't it? No, we didn't do it. Then who's responsible? That would probably be me. Who are you? Gruvile! That's Gruvile. I must apologize, but I will be taking the time gear. Stand aside. I won't let you take the time gear. I have no choice then. Mesprit! You lost that fight. You sustained serious damage, so don't push it. You're not getting by us. We won't let you take the time gear. Alright, sorry for this. Ugh, so fast. Forgive me, I have no quarrel with any of you, but I'm taking the time gear. Yeah, the time gear. That thief is taking it. I'm sorry. Uxie must not have been talking about you. It was that Pokemon. I'm sorry for doubting you. Oh, this is bad. We have to get out of here. Why? What's happening? It's happening because the thief took the time gear. So time in this whole area, time will stop all around the underground lake. What? If you don't hurry, we'll be trapped in time. Hurry, run with all your might. Thank you for helping our criminal investigation. We have Mesprit under protection. Her safety is assured. We are dedicating all resources to the pursuit of Gruvile. If you come across any information related to this case, please let us know. You must all cooperate to bring this criminal to justice. That is all. Now please excuse us. Hi, GMK. My! I'm absolutely astonished. So there was a lake deep under the northern desert? And that wasn't all, a time gear was also down there? Yes, but the time gear, Gruvile stole it, and we failed to even slow down Gruvile. In the end, that's the same as doing nothing at all. That's not true, by golly. You all did great work. Aye, I think so too. Team Pokeballs can be really proud. But it's a shame about this whole thing. There's no clue telling us what we should do next, right? Hey, if we only had one tiny hint. Where will Grooval strike next? We have no way of knowing. That's too bad that the opportunity to catch him is slipped away. We're back to square one. Maybe not. Not necessarily. That's not, sir. There are some clues. One time gear was at Fogbound Lake, guarded by Yoxi, correct? Another time gear was at the underground lake, guarded by Mesprit. Oh, that reminds me. Mesprit taught us something interesting. Mesprit knew that the time gear was from Fogbound Lake was stolen. Uxie alerted her by telepathy. I should have known. There's an ancient legend. It is believed that Uxie is the being of knowledge, and that Mesprit is the being of emotion. But 3 Pokemon in total represent the spiritual world, and are said to keep the world in balance. 3? So, besides Uxie and Mesprit, there's another Pokemon like them? Yes, the last trio is Azelf, known as the being of willpower. Uxie and Mesprit both guarded time gears. Therefore, Azelf may likewise be protecting a time gear. Oh, I see. If you could look at Azelf, we may find a time gear with the Pokemon. And we may have a chance at seeing that thief Grooval appear. That is correct. Those 3 Pokemon, Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf. All 3 are said to dwell at lakes. It's a fact that both Uxie and Mesprit were encountered at lakes. As such, I believe that Azelf will be found at a lake somewhere. I skipped something in mine. Uxie's lake was located in a high plateau. Mesprit's lake was hidden far beneath the desert. In both cases, lakes were in unusual places. So the lake where Azelf lives, it will be somewhere that we least expect it to be. I get it now. You're saying we shouldn't look for water in the usual places. My. I comment on you and your wisdom, Dusknoir, sir. I feel renewed with admiration for you. Thank you. It's really nothing. Oh, so maybe the other places we searched, the Eastern Forest and Crystal Cave, those places could still be hiding their secrets from us. Ah, I have an idea. Bidoof? You want me? What can I do for you? I have a request. The crystal you picked up previously. May I borrow it briefly? My crystal? No, sir. That's my precious treasure by golly. Of course, but rest assured we won't take it away or do anything of the sort. Now, Ninfei, there is something I would like you to do, Ninfei. Please touch Bidoof's crystal. I should touch the crystal? If a secret remains hidden in the crystal cave, if Ninfei touches the crystal, it may trigger the dimensional scream. It may trigger vision. I see. That's what this is about. Dimensional scream? What's that? It's a special ability that Ninfei has. Sometimes when Ninfei touches something, then Ninfei has a vision of an event in the past or a future that involves it. Oh my gosh, really? Hey, there's really an ability like that? I desperately wish to borrow the crystal because of Ninfei's ability. Please, may we? Okay, I can't refuse a reason like that. This crystal, what will it reveal? Everyone's watching. I don't know if I will see anything, but I need to concentrate. Well, Ninfei? Here it comes. Oh, look at this cutscene as well. Oh. Ugh. Now I'll take it. The time gear. No. No, you can't take it. Never. That was Grova was trying to steal a time gear. There was also another Pokemon. Was it Azelf? Anyway, the crystal did trigger a vision.
Did you see anything, Ninvi?
What?
You saw Grovan knock out a Pokemon? One that you'd never seen before? And then he tried to steal a time gear?
Oh my gosh, your ability is thrilling!
How did you get to see all that, by golly? It's mighty hard for me to grasp. Hey, Ninvi, so that Pokemon you couldn't recognize, do you think it might be a Zelf?
I have a question for Navy too. Did you see the past, Navy? Or was it in the future? Come to think of it, visions in the past, visions in the future. It's never clear when my visions take place. So, you're not sure if it's in the past or the future? Well then, since it is impossible to tell if the vision is of the future or the past, then Ninfi's vision may well be of a past event. In that case, the time gear may have already been stolen from there.
Huh? You're saying we may already be too late?
Everyone, please hold on. Yes, it is true that it may have been a vision of the past, but it could have been a vision of the future. If you would be so kind, could you remind us what Mesprit said, Chimchar? Who informed Mesprit via telepathy that a time gear was stolen? If I recall correctly, did you say that it was Uxie?
Yes, there's no mistake.
But the name Azelf?
Never heard of it. The name itself is new to me. I only heard it today from you, Dasnar, sir.
Then there's still a chance. If Mesprit claimed that Azelf had alerted her about the stolen time gear, the Ninfis dimensional scream would surely be from the past, but that was not the case. Mesprit did not mention Azelf. Therefore, it's possible that the event happens in the future.
I see.
One more point, and this is a sure thing. Upon touching the crystal, Ninfi experienced the dimensional scream. The vision indicates the presence of a time gear, which means maybe what we seek is in Crystal Cave. Perhaps there is a passage there that leads to a time gear. Yeah, maybe it is there. Of course, we may already be too late, or we may still have time. As long as a chance remains, we must never give up. It is our only option.
Dasnar, sir. There's only one thing to do, and that's explore Crystal Cave. Let's go. The whole guild will be involved. Onward to Crystal Cave. Guildmaster, please issue the call to duty. Guildmaster? Guildmaster? Guildmaster, are you with us? Huh? No. This just won't do. I remind Nari that the Guildmaster is sleeping. I must dress him somehow. Guildmaster! Guildmaster!
Huh?
Guildmaster!
Chatot!
Yes, Guildmaster? Yes, Guildmaster? To check it from the top, there was...
Everyone, we're going after Groovile. Yumta! I will accompany you to Crystal Cave. Let's do our best, everyone.
Let's get going too, Ninfi. On to Crystal Cave.
This This puzzle is pissing me off already. I've been trying to solve it for way too long. How the hell am I supposed to know what color Azal's spirit is? I've never seen them in my entire life. Anyways, I guess it's my fault for not being prepared enough. However, I've also got means other than my knowledge at my disposal. This dungeon, unlike that mountains, is a descending one, which means that if I do that, I won't need to keep struggling with this stupid riddle in order to clear it. Thanks, Diglett. I owe you one. Finally, a smart protagonist. Alright, I am getting called right now, so I shall be right back. Okay. I'll be right back, everyone. I shall play some music. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Thank you. So thank you for the hydrate and posture check and stretch. Let me prepare my throat. Hey! Look, Ninfi! Here's the lake! Incredible! Look at all those crystals emerging from the lake's surface! Is this lake where a Zelf lives? Hey, Ninfi! Look over there! Look! In the middle of the lake, where it's like an island. I think I see someone! Let's go! Hey, what's going on there?
That's Grovile. Ugh. Now I'll take it. The time gear. No, you can't take it. Never. This is what I saw in my vision during that dimensional scream. The vision I saw then, it was an event in the future after all.
Who is that over there? A Zelf? If it is, a Zelf's in trouble! Let's go help, hurry!
Now, sunk down there, that is the time gear, isn't it? Fine then, a Zelf, isn't it? I must apologize, but I must take that time gear. Wait, hold it, Grovile. You know my name? Grovile the Thief. I heard from Uxie and Mesprit that you were coming. It would have been better if I just knocked you out directly, but I also thought that I could possibly lose, so I set up a failsafe system. What? What did you do? The lake is covered by crystals. There's no way of getting the time gear. Grovile, the time gear, you'll never get it now. Even in exchange of my life, you'll never. I mean to have it, and I will get it. I need the time gear, even if it means eliminating you as Elf.
Stop! You're not stealing another time gear, Grovile.
I have no quarrel with you. Out of the way.
No, I won't move.
Are you serious? Then if you won't stand aside, you leave me with no choice. I'll knock you out first. Just try to stop me.
Oh shit, we're fighting them? Oh shit, we are fighting them. Oh, this is so sick. This is such a cool perspective switch, dude. That's so fucking sick. Do I have items? I don't have good items. I knew it. Oh my god, he one-shots me. Oh my god. That's just unfair. I was expecting like 3-4 hits, maybe. 1 hit is so unfair. I mean, it makes sense, but it's so unfair.
Clara's replying to someone. Get out of the way. I can talk, but I won't step aside. You refuse? Then you leave me no choice. No, Chimchar's in serious trouble, but I can't move. This is all for the time gear. Forgive me. Stop. Gah. Oh, Dasnar! Are you alright, Chimchar? Please, let me handle this. Gah. You... It's been so long. It wasn't easy finding you, Gruvile. What was that? The great Dasnar knows Gruvile? Even here, you chased me even here. You're tenacious, alright? You cling to me beyond expectation. Gruvile, you're not getting away this time. Dasnar, I'm surprised to see you in this world. But I'm ready. So you'll fight, then so be it. But can you win against me? Gruvile vanished? That blasted Gruvile. He never intended to fight me at all. There's no escaping me. Always finds each other. So true. But it's way too quick. Next time I'll make sure to be ready to chase after him. Dasnar! Do you want to start our pursuit? We'll locate him immediately. No, I don't mind him escaping, actually. He desperately needs the time gear in order to accomplish his objective. He's got no choice. Sooner or later, he'll come back for it. However, my situation has slightly changed now. I've partially revealed my true identity. I can't let that unfortunate leak ruin my reputation. I'd better take action on this matter as soon as possible. And assuming they choose to continue trusting me and decide to cooperate, I think that could definitely work. Dan, if you don't need us just yet, could we head in there and have some of those crystals for lunch? We've never seen anything like it. Their colorful shine can be appreciated even from here. No, you say I won't attract too many eyes in this area. Who knows who could be watching? It's a risk I'm not willing to assume. I didn't give you permission to make contact with me to begin with. That's true. Now, return to the shadows. You've been around me for way too long now. So close, yet so far away. Oh look, it's the guild members. So the guild's Pokemon were even called. For them to be called, something serious must be happening. Azelf! Luxie! Mesprid! Are you alright? You're not hurt? Yep, I'm okay. The time gear? It's in Crystal Lake. It will be safe there without your protection? It can't be stolen? Yep. It will be safer now. The time gear is protected by an encasing cover of crystals. Stealing it won't be easy. Hey, that's not sir! Ah, Chimchar and Infi. You are safe. I'm so relieved. That's not sir! I'm glad to see you're back too. Thank you for saving us. So, can you tell me what happened? What happened to Gruvile? What became of him? I gave chase to Gruvile, but he slipped away from me. That's not sir? Back at Crystal Lake, when you were fighting Gruvile. Sir, you and Gruvile seem to know each other. What was... If I may interrupt, the Great Asnor plans to explain what he knows, and that topic will be included. Now, everyone gather around, please. So, I'd like to get this meeting started. Our topic, the rash of the Time Gear thefts. Several Time Gears have been stolen by the Pokemon Grovyle. In the regions where a Time Gear has been stolen, the flow of time has come to a standstill. This is a serious problem, as I am sure you can guess. Grovyle failed to steal a Time Gear, and this one was protected. And the hero who protected was the mighty Azelf, and the hero who saved Azelf and chased off Grovyle. That would be the great Asnor right here. Officer Magnazone, I'm sorry to interrupt. Perhaps I should explain from here. Of course, please take it from here. Everyone, while we should be happy that we protected the Time Gear at the time, the fact is, Grovyle remains at large. Therefore, we cannot afford to feel safe and secure. Grovyle will most certainly make another attempt to steal the Time Gear. There is another matter that is tied to all of this. It is an extremely important matter that I must share with you. I would like to explain it to you now. First, earlier Chimchar asked me the following question. Did I know Grovyle from before all of this happened? That is correct. I do know Grovyle from before all of this. What I am about to say may be beyond your belief, but it also happens to be the truth. Furthermore, if what I'm about to reveal isn't stopped calamity, sir, I therefore ask for your undivided attention. First, Grovyle is a Pokemon that came here from the future. Grovyle, in the world of the future, he will be a notorious criminal. He has a large bounty on his head. To avoid capture in the future, he fled, and in fleeing, he escaped to the world of the past. After arriving in this time, Grovyle plotted until he hit upon an utterly catastrophic plan.
What's that? What was this plan?
It was nothing less than causing the planet's paralysis.
The planet's paralysis?
Yes, if a planet becomes paralyzed, all movement upon it ceases. When a Time Gear is removed, the flow of time slows in its region. As if many more are taken, the time is lost in an even larger area. Eventually, the planet's flow slows down so much that it stops entirely. Ultimately, the planet reaches a state of total paralysis. If the planet is paralyzed, what happens to this world? In a world where the planet has become paralyzed, no winds blow, the day never comes, neither spring nor summer ever comes. It's a world of unrelenting darkness. It would be no exaggeration to call it the complete ruin of the world. The way time has been going out of control lately, that too is caused by the thefts of the Time Gears. If the Time Gears continue to be stolen, this world will end in ruin. I understand that we've got big problems on our hands, but what I don't understand is, well, hey, it's about you, Dustnor, sir. Why do you know so much? I mean, I know that the great Dustnor is knowledgeable and wise, and sure, I really respect you and all, but how would you know the future, no matter how knowledgeable you are? Ah yes, what Corvus said makes perfect sense. Under normal circumstances, it's true. There's no way that I should know these things. So why do I know these things? It's because I too am a Pokemon from the future. Asnor is another Pokemon from the future? My objective is to capture Grovyle. It is for that reason that I came from the future. I needed to know as much as possible to ensure the capture of Grovyle. Therefore, I studied everything I could about this world while in the future. That is why I know so much about this world. Why didn't you say anything before? I'm sorry. I have felt terrible not saying anything. I'm sincerely sorry for not revealing my identity. I am full of contrition. But what if I had been open about my identity from the start? What would happen if I had said that I was from the future? Who would have taken me seriously? Also, I needed to avoid alerting Gruvile to my presence. I decided that I should keep my identity hidden while I went about with my work. That makes perfect sense. But it is also a fact that I have been deceiving you for keeping silent about my identity. I sincerely apologize.
No! Oh, no. Please, don't apologize. You can't blame yourself. You had no choice.
I concur. Dasnor has done nothing wrong in my book. We should focus on our anger on Gruvile. We must somehow capture him.
Yo, we're in deep trouble if we let Gruvile go on.
We need to catch him before the world gets ruined. Dasnor, sir. I'll be glad to help. I refuse to mean victim.
We won't let him steal another one.
Everyone, thank you so much. We, as Pokemon, must all work as one to capture Gruvile, then put an end to Gruvile's calamitous plot. Dasnor, sir. In order to obtain the time gear from Crystal Lake, Gruvile knows that he has to defeat me. So if he's still after my time gear, Gruvile will come after me. We could turn that against him. Mesprit, Azelf, and I can go to Crystal Lake. Then we all can spread rumors claiming that we have gone and sealed the time gear so that it can never be taken. If you did that, do you think it would provoke Gruvile to strike? I see. You're suggesting that we bait the trap.
Yep.
These three aren't as dumb as the rest, that's for sure. I was considering exactly what they just proposed, but to think they would be the ones to take the lead on this matter, let's see how far they'd be willing to go. But that would mean exposing you to danger as the bait.
Oh, that is a sick portrait, by the way. Vinny, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How was your stream? PMD. I like this Mesprit sprite or like icon so much. I don't know why. There's something about this pose is just so cool. But yeah, how welcome in. Hi Leon as well, I see you. And I see you internet. Okay.
I'd like nothing more. If that means stopping Gruvile, we're ready to take the risk. Then I understand. Everyone, let me explain our plan. Please pay attention and do your part. First, I would like everyone to spread a rumor far and wide. get the word out about the 3 Pokemon, Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf. Spread the word that the trio has returned to Crystal Lake to seal the time gear away. Please spread the rumor as much as possible.
I see. So you want word of this to reach Gruval's ears?
That is correct, but Gruval won't be conceived by a rumor alone. That is why I must ask the trio of Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf to do something. I asked them to actually go to Crystal Lake.
I understand. Then, when Gruval shows up to find Azelf and the others, that's when we catch him.
I'm sorry. I'm grateful for your kind offers. But for the capture of Gruval, I would prefer to work alone. Gruval will be extremely worried. Even if he were to realize that Azelf and the other two have truly gone to Crystal Lake, he will be cautious in the extreme. So if we were to lay a massive ambush for him at Crystal Lake, he will undoubtedly notice the unusual number of the Pokemon in the area. I'm afraid Gruval will not be lured out by Azelf and the others that way, so I must apologize and insist upon capturing Gruval by myself.
Oh, I get it. That's too bad.
I'm terribly sorry, Chimchar. This time I hope to capture Gruval without any mistakes. Please forgive my selfishness.
And that's how it stands, guild members. Up to now, we were capturing Gruval. At least that was the plan. This time, stay out of it. We'll provide support only as needed. Is that an acceptable plan, Guildmaster?
Yep.
Thank you for confirming that.
Thank you for hearing me out, everyone. I realize I am asking a huge favor, but please do your part in our plan. And let's capture Gruval using whatever means necessary. This is really bad news. How am I supposed to obtain the last time gear now? That security system Azelf set up might be completely impenetrable. And to top it off, my suspicions have turned out to be true. That Desnar guy everyone admired is none other than Primal Dialga's most wicked henchman. Problems won't stop piling up, one after another. However, the simple act of watching how water flows makes me forget them for an instant. It's almost as if it carried them away. I hadn't thought about it yet, but I've been doing so ever since I arrived here. Yes, this is one of those little things that I want to persist in once this all ends. I have to do it. I am still a lot quicker than he is. He won't be able to stop me even if he's already waiting for me there. And knowing him, I'm sure he'll definitely want to do it on his own. He must be seeking his rematch to even our scores. The sooner I leave, the less time he'll have to prepare. I'd better set off to Crystal Cave right away. Though, before that, perhaps taking a look just in case wouldn't do any harm. What? Take a look at what? What do you think of the incredible home delivery system will be available? Oh, this guys. To be able to go shopping without moving an inch is like a dream come true. You have Team Slacker's full support.
Well, to be honest with you, we have no clue. It's just a scoop we got from our distant cousins.
But the family business beautifully blossoming, so don't worry. We'll surely be able to bring it to you soon. I see. I'm glad to hear that. But don't forget to take a break from time to time. Well, take it easy until then. There's no need to rush at all. Do you know what we've also heard from them? Well, it's nothing less than the last time gear's imminent sealing. Sealing? As in eternal rest? Exactly. Those who protected the time gears have decided to seal the last remaining one to secure it once and for all. Supposedly, they've already set off to Crystal Cave to do so. Those valiant fairies will save our world from that wicked Grubile. That punk, he's lucky we weren't around when we had the nerve to appear upon everyone, as Kecleon never forgive burglars. We would have shown him how to properly behave the hard way. Oh. As usual, no trace of them. However, I've now confirmed there's no time to lose at all. I can't allow them to seal it. Those three will be dooming this world without knowing it. I must prevent them from making such a grave mistake. This is such a long cutscene, goddamn. I have no choice. I must head in there. Please, give me strength to overcome this situation. I don't think we'll finish this today. Oh boy. To the very ending plus special episode 5. I don't think it will. I don't think it will go to all the way to special episode 5. And besides that, we already know what happens after this, right? I think the next skip would be when Gruvile and the player, the protagonist and the partner Pokemon goes from the dark future to the past again. And then I think we will be following Dusknoir. I wonder if we'll be seeing Shelter Cave Pokemon again. I miss them. Same time gears again, probably? Oh yeah, you're right. Shit. I don't remember Crystal Cave being this weird with the layout. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, Pure Seed. The diagonals work again.
Hi Mike, how you doing? Hydrate and boop. I just hydrated, but thank you. And a boop boop. There you go. Okay. Come on. Also, hi Mike, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. We're through. There doesn't seem to be anyone around yet. He must be waiting ahead. He won't go as he expects. Even if he manages to catch me, I'd only have to use one of my escape. It can be. What? Is this his imagination? Is he hallucinating? Might this be a hallucination? I don't think it's Dusknor. Because I don't think the Dusknor knows about how the human looked like. And also Dusknor cannot create illusions. It's been a while, Groovile. Did you miss me? Of course I did. I haven't stopped searching for you ever since you disappeared. And you even solved the riddle I felt on my own. I knew you'd be able to do it. Of course, a Zelf spirit is definitely blue. Though, you already know that too, right?
You fought him back at Crystal Lake, after all. How? How do you know that? Were you perhaps there? Oh, no, but everyone knows it already. They know you're a criminal. The worst to ever exist. Darkrai? Why are you doing this, Gruvile? Why do you want to doom this world so much? But... What on earth? What are you talking about? Who are you? Your weak spot, my good old fellow. Oh wow, that is scummy. He can create illusions? Excuse me? How do you know? Ugh. Damn it. He tricked me. Therefore, if you channeled 4 remaining one's energy before their reinsertion, opening up the portal should be possible for you, their guardians. I see. If the 3 of us work together and follow your instructions, then I'm sure we'll be able to do it. Splendid. I'll leave you some time to properly discuss it. Oh my. Look who's awakened already. Didn't you enjoy your little nap? You white a pouty face. Dusknoir, you are cynic. And terribly wicked as well. What have you done to my partner? Let them be. They've got nothing to do with this. Me? Wicked? Shall I remind you about your position in relation to mine? You are Gruvile the thief, and I am the great Dusknoir. Our epithets are the impeachable proof that justice is on my side. And regarding your partner, well... Uxie? Could you repeat that once again if it's no other? Of course, Dusknoir. Oh, you are scummy as hell. Oh, having Uxie of all people. I forgot about that. Wow, I hate you, Dusknoir. Holy shit. As you can see, it was nothing but an illusion, one created from my memories of your partner. I know that would make you let your guard down enough as for me to catch you with a surprise attack. A surprise attack, huh? Where is that pride you clung to so badly during our last encounter? Perhaps you decided to let the others assist you this time because you've lost confidence in your own skill? To be honest, I didn't expect something like this from you. You must have been very desperate. I really pity you, my good fellow Gruvile. Your minuscule brain isn't capable of contemplating a single glimpse of our true nature. We are Pokemon. Evolution is the key pillar on which our very existence rests. Allowing your mindset to evolve is just as or more important than making your body do so. My old methods did not suit me. They didn't allow me to utilize my full potential. Therefore I evolved, both physically and mentally. It's as simple as that. As the Pokemon I am, I just follow my instincts. Even you should be able to understand what I am saying. This messed up guy giving me life lessons is definitely the cherry on top to all of this. And unfortunately for you, I couldn't have chosen a better way to do so. It's not only a matter of combat. I am now also able to recognize the great advantage allies represent, regardless of their strength. The reputation I acquired, the kindness I've always shown them, right from the start, was all directed towards turning everyone against you, Gruvile. Even it's not like they weren't already. You should start worrying about the image you gave off. What a bunch of nonsense. You're nothing but a worthless phony. We both know that your objective is much more... We'll resume this conversation once you've arrived home, alright? But don't think I'm giving up on this argument by suppressing your speech. I simply don't want you to keep confusing my dear friends. You've already caused them enough trouble. Oh, I felt Gruval's emotion burn with rage. That's to be expected. He must be furious because of his capture. I would feel sorry if it wasn't him. However, Dustnor, despite being happy about our success like he should, is also in fear? And it's very intense. What must Gruval have told him to make him feel so uncomfortable? His emotions usually remain a mystery to me. It's very difficult to point them out. He's even silenced him by tying up another strap over his mouth? Why would he do something like that? I might be thinking in a very paranoid way, but why would Dustnor be worried about what that crook can or cannot say? Guys, telepathy time. What's wrong? Do you want us to speak like this, and why do you want us to speak like this and not verbally? That's because I have a bad feeling about this. Dustnor is acting very strangely. What do you mean? He's only muzzled that dangerous outlaw. You can't be too careful when dealing with someone like him. You might be right about that, but thing is that I could feel fear in him while he did so. A very deep and hidden fear. It wasn't a stress-like fear related to his physical safety, but one much more entrenched within him. That emotion has emerged for the first time in a long while, but it's nothing new to him. Are you accusing Dustnor of hiding something else from us? Don't you dare slander him like that again. If it wasn't for him, Gruval would have murdered me and maybe even those two apprentices too. He said so himself. I know, but even so, now that you mention it, this illusion that Dustnor asked me to create is that of a human being. It's been ages since I lost someone. However... Oh! The present a Pokemon, at one time a human. I love the Lake Trio. Oh, they're so fucking smart. I know they're supposed to be smart, but holy shit, they are so fucking smart. Oh wait, is this how Grubile later manages to get all the time gears much easier? Is that what it culminates to? Oh my god, that would be so cool. You saw that too, right? It was one of my memories. Don't want to erase Ninfi's memories? Because apparently they once were a human being? Yes, it's really strange. It's been hundreds of years since I last heard anything about those of their kind. Now suddenly, not one, but two of them appear in such a short span of time. Both that brave little one and the illusion I created myself. It's certainly remarkable, that's for sure. Hey, what if Ninfi and the other one were actually the same person? Don't you think that is quite possible? Well, it is indeed quite a coincidence, but that wouldn't change anything. That Pokemon no longer keeps a single memory about their previous life. And furthermore, what actually does make sense to me is that it was precisely a human being who was the one to devise this whole horrifying plot. That's true, maybe Gruvile was just coerced by one of these malicious creatures. Despite him being a criminal, for some reason I can sense a courage from him, likes of which I've never seen one. The very same human beings whom we thought think, feel and act would certainly be capable of something like that, I have no doubt at all. However, and much to my dismay, there's no way to know now. If our theory turned out to be true, Ninfi would be absolved of all guilt. They can't remember anything now. The only remaining culprits would be Gruvile. The only one who can be held accountable is him. Oh, they're so close. They're so close. Well, this scoundrel is finally tired from his squirming. Please, if you'd be so kind, get ahead of me and return to Treasure Town to start doing that important thing I need. No problem. Be careful once you're alone with him. He's very cunning. See you soon, Deathnar. Take care. Oh my god, I'm on the edge of my seat. Holy shit. Ah! Alright. You can come out now. It'll probably be weird for them to see you appear around there, but that doesn't matter at this point. As long as he keeps his mouth shut, it should be enough for them to not get suspicious. Well, at least he still hasn't found you, partner. I believe that you'll be able to finish what we both started. I know you can do it. Okay, that's it. I think I'm just gonna skip the dialogues in this because we've heard of this one before. Oh my god, dude. Oh! I'm like grabbing the air. I'm like, oh, please. Like, trio. You guys are so close, please. Oh, it's so sad. I fucking love Mespritz and Azel's sprite, by the way. They're so cute. Oh! Wait. Another dialogue in this one? For the lake trio? Because Dustner is gonna grab them, right? Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Oh, shut up with the sad music. This is not sad at all. I'm afraid the time has come. Oh, here we go.
Everyone, though it pains me. Oh yes. Before I go, I must see two Pokemon, Chimchar and Ninfy. Well, this is goodbye. Or is it? It's too soon for farewells. You two are coming with me. No, did we not get... No! No, did we not get any more Azel in the Lake Trio? No! Oh, I'm so sad. Okay, we've seen this part. I guess you can afford to be nonchalant about it. You two, do you have any inkling about where you are? This is a stockade. They're preparing to get rid of us for good. What? Get rid of us? Wait a second, it's easy to understand why they want to get rid of you, Grovile. But why us? We haven't done anything wrong. I couldn't care less. Must have done something they can't tolerate. You haven't done anything bad. I don't think that we're like you. I don't care. You're wasting time losing your cool. Meanwhile, look, here they come. I think I'm gonna skip speaking the dialogues here because one, I'm getting tired from speaking all the time, so I'll skip the ones that we already know from the vanilla game. Dang it. Chimchar, you're a fire type. Just burn the fucking ropes. There. Compose yourself. It's only luminous orb. Its effect wears off quickly. Plus that Grovile, he fled using the flash from the luminous orb as cover. They won't get away with this. Come, Got dirt in my mouth. We're safe. So Grovel can use dig? He sure knows many moves. Got out of here. We got out of that scrape, but we're not out of the woods yet. Let's get out of here and fast. Don't tell me we gotta play the whole fucking Dark Future arc. Let's just say it, but morning never comes. This world, your future, is a world of perpetual darkness. The sun never rises, so morning never comes. The darkness persists forever. Because the planet has been paralyzed. The planet is paralyzed? The planet's paralysis? The planet's paralysis, that's right, I remember now. There's no described the planet's paralysis before. I really wanna know about what the Lake Trio thinks about it as well. Gah. How much longer? Okay. So, okay. We don't need to go through the dungeon. It's just, we just skip the dungeon. Okay. Oh, yeah, the Spiritomb. If I get through here, it should be in the forest. Sableye are coming. There's no time to waste. That reminds me, I wonder how those two are doing. Have they eluded the Sableye? Forget it. This isn't the time. I have to give priority to my own mission no matter what. I've got to complete it, even if it means making sacrifices. Time to go. Who's there? You invade this place with no warning, then you disturb our slumber. Then without apology, you try to leave. Who's there? Who are you? You dare to anger us. We expect you to pay for those insults. Where are you? Quit hiding and reveal yourselves. You accuse us of hiding. We do not hide. We are here. We are Spiritomb. There is no mercy for those who transgress against us. Okay. Okay. I love Spiritomb. It's probably upset over us trespassing in its place. It was frightening because it became so angry that it lost control of itself. But you saw what happened when the situation turned sour. It fled. It's normally a timid Pokemon. There are many such Pokemon here in your future. They are Pokemon who should be good, but they have become bitter and twisted because of this world's perpetual darkness. I see. Good Pokemon going bad because of this world. That makes me sad. Hey, you two. Now will you finally trust me? Somewhat. I'll admit that I don't really trust you yet, but I told you before, there's no point in continuing together if there's no trust between us. I'm leaving. Oh wait, I didn't say I don't believe you. To be perfectly honest, we don't know what anymore yet. That's why we want to know as much as we can learn, and it's true that I still don't completely trust you, Grovyle, but what you say does make some sense. It just seems to be logical. So please, Grovyle, please tell us what you know. Tell us about this future and why you come to our world, Grovyle. So what if everything I say is a pack of lies? It's alright. I won't accept everything you say at face value right away. I'll listen, then decide. Well, fine. Follow me. The second time, yeah. I'm curious why the Spiritomb doesn't remember Groovile. I guess a different form and a little bit more mature. In the future, why did the planet paralysis take place? Because the planet paralysis that dates back to your time in the world of the past. The planet's paralysis started with the collapse of Temporal Tower, which was governed by the Dialga. Dialga? Who is that? He is the legendary Pokemon that controls time. Dialga ensured the proper flow of the time from Temporal Tower, but when Temporal Tower collapsed, time gradually got out of control, and eventually the planet fell into paralysis. What happened to Dialga? When the time went out of whack, Dialga lost control. Now here in your future, the planet has become fully paralyzed, and thus Dialga has almost lost all his reason and is governed by darkness. Dialga is now beyond recognition. He has become an entirely different entity. He has been transformed into Primal Dialga, a primordial essence. Primal Dialga feels no emotion. He seeks only self-preservation, so he prevents history from changing. That's why Dialga wants me gone, because I tried to change history. Because I tried to stop the planet's paralysis. Because I traveled back in time to your world from this place, your future. What? Grovyle, you're saying that you came back to our world so you could prevent the planet's paralysis, but that's completely opposite of what we were told. You came back to our world to paralyze the planet, didn't you? And Grovyle, weren't you the one stealing the time gears? You've gotta be joking. I was collecting the time gears because they were needed for preventing the planet's paralysis. I needed to take them to Temporal Tower and put them in place. That would have reversed the collapse of Temporal Tower, which was fully underway in your time. While it is true that removing a time gear from a specific place causes a time to stop in that area, that's only temporary. After the time gears are put in the Temporal Tower, time would have been fully restored to normal everywhere. What about all the things that Snort said about you, like how he said you were a wanted outlaw in the future, and how you escaped from the future and then fled to our world in the past, so you're claiming all that was a bunch of lies? What else could it be? Because Dusknoir really is an agent from this future by Primal Dialga to get rid of me. That's right. I have said that Primal Dialga will try to thwart any attempt to alter the course of history. That's why he learned that I traveled through time. He sent Dusknoir after me. It's hard for you to believe, I know. Can't believe you at all. You're saying all this about the great Dusknoir?
I don't understand why Dusnar is acting this way here, but I respect it, Dusnar. Can't believe you. Looking back over what we've been through in this future world, what Gruval said is reasonable. It makes perfect sense. And Chimchar knows it. Chimchar knows deep down that what Gruval says is true, but knowing that makes it that much harder to accept. But hey, where are you going? I'm going to see Dusnar. What? I want to see Dusnar. I'm going to find out if what you say is true or not. What's the point of that? You'll only be making it easy for them to get rid of you. You don't stand a chance against them. Then what am I supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? Didn't you wonder this earlier? And you decided that you would decide for yourself. You insisted because you don't know what to believe. You wouldn't accept words at their face value, and you'd think for yourself. It's times like this, when things are tough, that you have to be strong. Think for yourself, then act as you deem right. What are you going to do now? I'm going back to the past again to stop the planet's paralysis. To do that, I need to find Celebi. Celebi? That's right. You can come with me or not, it's your choice. You two decide on your own course of action. I'm off. What Grovel said is right. Things are very tough right now. That's why we have to be strong. What is the next skip? I forgot. Is it going back to the past? I feel like it's going back to the past, right? Oh, okay. I forgot about this one. Master Dialga, the stage has been set for the capture of the traitors. When the time comes, it may be necessary for us to beg your help, Master Dialga. As you wish. By your leave, we shall proceed. Their voice and their presence have completely vanished this time. What's wrong with them? Did something change here while I was back in the past? Or perhaps I'm the one who changed. Could that have affected our connection? Either way, I must stop them, with or without Master Dialga's help. I hope my request was ultimately considered. Oh, this is different. Whoa, that is a very intimidating sprite. Okay, we skip to Celebi. Captured? Here he comes, the onion. You didn't imagine it? Me? Captured? How insulting. Captured? Impossible, that's for sure. It's been so long, my dear Grovile. Yes, it has been a while, Celebi. What? This tiny thing is Celebi? No, that is downright rude. How inappropriate to poke fun at my petite proportions. I'm sorry. I heard you have the ability to cross time, so I expected you to be some awe-inspiring Pokemon. How uncouth! Never judge someone by appearance. But I forgive you. After all, you must find me cuter and more special than you imagined. Hee. Yes. Celebi, I need your help again. I know. Seeing you back here, my dear Grovel, tells me everything I need to know. You're back because you failed in your mission in the past, yes? Yes, it's true. I hope you managed this time. I've quite had enough of this. Living in this dark and dreary world is so depressing. Sorry, no time to chat. The Sableye are tracking us. If we don't leave soon, we'll have brought trouble to you. It's quite fine. There's no need to be worried. Let the Sableye come. They're no concern of me. Besides, if you would be so kind as to prevent the planet's paralysis, we'll finally be spared of the agony of this world's darkness. My dear Grovel, I will devote my whole life to achieve that end. Alright, where's the passage of time? It's ready. It's nearby. The passage of time is on the plateau above this forest. That's good. Can you guide us? Yes. Are all the three of you taking the passage of time? Yes, that's right. Oh, what's this? Your friend. What? No, that can't be. Is something the matter, Celebi? No, it's nothing. Well then, shall we? Off to the passage of time. Oh. Oh, I see it. There's the entrance that leads up to the plateau. The passage of time is way up there. Good, we'll leave as soon as we're ready. And we are off. Oh boy. Do we really have to? Okay. I'm not sleepy. But this high spectrum is so good. It is so fucking good. I wanna see how many hours I have right now. And then we'll come back to it. I really want to continue. 16 hours, damn! We're almost at 4 hours, 3.5 hours right now. Okay. I need to use the restroom real quick, so be right back. Where's my VTuber? Whip! I'm back. 10 hours short of my total. Yeah. Okay, I think something is wrong with my chair. I feel really fatigued on my left side of my on my back. And when I lean to my left, it feels better.
Maybe it is not balanced, huh? That's not good. Do I need a new chair? This chair is still like pretty solid. I might need a new chair. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go for 2 more hours. I think that's what I'll do. If we don't finish it by 2 a.m.-ish, we'll just have to end it right there. I am so interested in the story right now, I cannot wait a day. I just closed all my browser, fuck. Okay, we're good. So I left that point, but so what's the fuck? Yeah. Okay. My dear Groovile, I'm so happy to see you again. So maybe I shouldn't, what a mess. I'm glad I made the effort to prepare another passage of time just in case some stuff happened after you left. I had to change its location since they discovered it soon afterwards. And I was also worried that creepy looking guy would eventually catch to you. I see. You did well, very well. Even if we're in an unpleasant spot, I'm also glad to see you safe and sound. Okay, let's go. Okay, we do have to go through deep dusk first. Oh shit, man. Oh, the protagonists are level 30. That's cool. Oh, you are kidding me. At least this time we won't be struggling as much. I can just two-shot him, right? Yeah, okay. How dare. Want to say hi? Hi, Sean. Hope you have a wonderful day at work. Thank you for popping in. Oh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me, that's a dead end. No, the pure seed becomes sticky. That's annoying as hell. Oh, fuck me. You have iron defense and harden. What the hell? There's an overkill defense buff. Oh, I kinda need that. Oh, wow, okay. Whoa, okay. We're through. Oh, I see it now. There it is. Wait a minute. Is that the passage of time? That's right. That's the passage of time. I went through that to go to the past. Celebi, only you can open the passage of time. Do your thing. Sure. Stop there. That will do. What? That voice? It can be. Hello to you all. It's been a while. Dusnor. Dusnor!
Your scurrying carried you far, but sad to say, that's all over now.
The Sableye too!
It's crafty, Dusnor. You allowed us to roam free, but you've kept your eye on us the whole time. So you could capture Celebi as well as us.
What? So you mean we were followed the whole time?
I didn't see this one coming. It's all my fault, Celebi.
Oh? Apologies doesn't suit your style, my dear Groovile. Do you honestly think that I can be caught?
Everyone ready to fight?
Of course!
We're going to power our way through. We'll push them aside, then dive into the passage of time. So you'll resist? Spare yourself the effort. You have no chance of succeeding.
We won't know for sure until we try. Dusnor, you and me, now.
Groovile, are you really such a fool to think that I'd come alone?
What? Now, Master Dialga.
Uh-oh. Oh, so that's how he showed up here. That's... What is it? What is that? That's Primal Dialga.
What? That's Primal Dialga?
What's wrong, Groovile? Where's your bravado now?
My dear Groovile.
This is it for us.
Why? Are we going to fight?
It's hopeless. Dusnor is on his own is one thing, but we don't stand a chance against Dialga. You two have kept up so well. I'm sorry to let you down. This is where it ends.
But
I surrender, Dusnor. Do with me as you will.
my dear Groovile?
What's the matter, Groovile? It's not like you to give up so easily. Yes, I am giving up, but hope is still alive. Celebi, you remember? The last time, when I traveled back in time to prevent the planet's paralysis, I wasn't alone. There was another.
What? Groovile? You didn't come to our world alone?
That's right, I had a partner. We headed to the past, but when we were going through the passage of time, we had trouble. We became separated. My partner should still be back in the world of the past. Even if I am eliminated, my partner will see our mission through to the end. My partner will prevent the planet's paralysis. What's so funny? So you claim someone went to the past with you. Incidentally, what's the name of your partner? Go ahead. Say the name. Why such a thing? Can't tell me? No, that's not true. My partner's name is Ninfi. My best friend.
What? Groovile? Did you say Ninfi? Well, this is Ninfi right here.
What? You're... Ninfi? No, it can't be. It isn't. The Ninfi I know isn't a Pokemon. The Ninfi that I know is a human.
What?
My good fellow, Groovile, that is unmistakably your friend Ninfi. What? The Pokemon you see was once a human.
What?
Master Dialga had given me a mission. It was to get rid of you, Groovile, and Ninfi, because you fled to the past. I traveled through time in pursuit of you both. In the past, I gathered intelligence that might help me find you. And at one point, I met Team Pokeballs. But at that point, I suspected something. When they mentioned the Dimensioner Scream, I was skeptical at first, but then an idea begin to take shape in my mind, and I became convinced then. There was no doubt that this nymphy was the very one that I had been seeking. So that nymphy developed amnesia and was transformed into a Pokemon, which must be because of the accident during your time travel. Well, Nymphy's memory was lost was a lucky stroke for me. After all, your partner failed to recognize who I am. It was quite easy to win over your partner's trust. And it was also easy to drag them to the future when the time came. Which left you, Grovyle, the last part of the job to finish. I was a human from the future, and I was Grovyle's partner on a mission to prevent the planet's paralysis. And that's how I ended up in Chimchar's world. Grovyle, Nymphy, with the both of you here, everything will end when we finally dispose of you. That will finally put an end to Grovyle's glimmer of hope. Everything ends, and everything ends for you. Dusnar! Ha! Have you finally come terms with your fate? Grovyle! Nymphy! We shall be rid of you for all time. This is the end for you. Hey, Nymphy, Grovyle, you can't give up. You say not to give up? But what can we possibly do in this bleak situation? We had to think. I know. Celebi, can your time travel ability transport us just a short distance into the passage of time? It won't be easy with Dialga here. Dialga is the temporal Pokemon. It controls time itself. Even if I can make us travel in time, he'll have no trouble exposing it. It just has to work for an instant. Please! Time to travel. They vanished? Master Dialga! Our time-traveling path has been shattered! There they are. We almost made it to the passage of time. Dive in now. You can make it. Now into the passage of time. What about you, Celebi? Don't fret over me. I told you I can't be caught. Stop the planet's paralysis and change history. Thanks. Thank you, Celebi. You're not getting away. Absolute Celebi Nema. Back to our world. So, we did it. We made it through. Back to this world. This is where I met Nymphy. Let's see. I think it was right here. This is where I found Ninvi out cold. So that's what happened. A trip through time sent me into the eastern forest, and Ninfi and I both reached your world far away from each other. Oh, that's right. That's a lot I don't understand, like the whole concept of time travel. Will you please explain it to us? But this isn't really the place to talk, so let's go to Wiggitop's guild and talk there. Before we went to the future, we trained there and roomed there. It will be the perfect place. Okay, let's go to Wiggitop's guild. Hold on. Will I be well received if I go to the guild? After all, I am a wanted outlaw in this world. If I went to the guild, won't everyone be shocked? Don't you think they'd try to capture me? Got to think of it, you're right. What to do? Oh, I know, there's a good place. But it will involve going through Treasure Town. Shouldn't be a problem if we lie low and sneak through. Lead the way. Okay, it's this way. You know, Grovel can probably just climb the rock. This cliff is known as Sharpedo Bluff. Sharpedo Bluff? Yes, I think the name comes from the fact that the cliff itself is shaped like a Pokemon named Sharpedo. As far as I can tell, nothing seems out of the ordinary. It's down here. I lived here before I joined the guild. Go ahead, go in. I see. This is a hollow chamber in the face of the cliff. Ugh, I'm glad no one's wrecked this place. There's proof for how little notice this place attracts. It may be better if we stay here for the time being. Agreed. It won't be too hard. Yeah, I know, right? It doesn't make sense. But Ninfi, I never expected you to be the very same Ninfi. Groval, can you tell us more about that? Yes, Ninfi and we were jointly investigating the planet's paralysis. A Pokemon and a human paired together? Yeah, and Ninfi had, or has, a special ability like no other. We relied on that special ability to investigate the planet's paralysis. It played a vital part. By special ability, you mean the dimensional scream, don't you? Exactly. But the dimensional scream has a drawback. The dimensional scream requires the presence of a trusted partner. Without that partner, the ability cannot be triggered. A trusted partner? That's why we work together. The dimensional scream is set off by triggers tied to places where the time gears are hidden. We needed to find out where the time gears were in the past, when we needed the dimensional scream to accomplish that. Wait a second. You said there has to be a trusted partner nearby for the dimensional scream to work, but the dimensional scream was being triggered not long after we met. Your point? Doesn't that show how much you two trusted each other from the start? When you put it like that, it's a little embarrassing. In addition, Ninfi developed amnesia. Upon meeting you, Chimchar, your partner had someone to turn to. Perhaps Ninfi grew to trust you very quickly because of that. Oh, there's another thing I don't understand. No scream triggered in response to only time gears? Right. The opposite is also true. The dimensional scream is not triggered in places that aren't connected to time gears. Really? That's not how I remembered it. Listen, Ninfi. Do you remember that time it went off near Drowsy and during our first exploration? And there were other times too. We went to places that seems to have nothing to do with time gears. But even in places like that, the dimensional scream was triggered sometimes, wasn't it? Are you sure? But that never happened to the future. The dimensional scream was never triggered by places that had no tie to time gears whatsoever. Well, if that's true, I don't know why it would work differently here. Perhaps things are just different in this world. Perhaps the nature of the dimensional scream is altered in the past. Or perhaps it's a matter of the singularity's absence in this world. So, the future and the dimensional scream doesn't work in the places that have no connection to time gears. Oh, that explains it. Maybe that's why that time, when we were in the future. Singularity? Oh, Bryce, you have missed so much. I think it's in the episode 3 or 4 that it's been 4 or 5 has it's been explained. Maybe I couldn't envision anything that time when we were in the future because we were in a place that wasn't tied to any time gears. Maybe that's why my dimensional screen failed to work. Maybe Grubal is right about the future and the past being different. Or different enough to make my dimensional scream ability work differently. Anyway, like I was saying, we were investigating the planet's paralysis. We used the dimensional scream ability to identify the locations of time gears in your world while we were in the future. Oh, the callback. After identifying the locations where the time gears would be in the past, we took the passage of time. That brought us from our world in your future to this world. However, we encountered turbulence while we were traveling through time. Thus, Ninfi and I became separated. For some reason, Ninfi got amnesia and was turned into a Pokemon. I can only guess that it had something to do with our accident while traveling in time. I came with the mission to preventing the planet's paralysis. I don't know, it seems so outlandish. It doesn't feel real somehow. So, Ninfi, you may not remember any of this, but you are my closest friend. I worried about you when we were separated. I'm glad to see you safe. Your appearance may have changed, and though you have lost your memory, you're still you, and none of this alters the fact that you remain my friend. Ninfi, I'm glad to see you again. Now, we have to decide on our course of action. Like I've told you before, I'm going to collect all the time gears again. What are you going to do? I'm a little worried about how time stops in the region where when its time gears are moved. But you're sure that it will only be temporary? That's right. As soon as the time gears are set in place in Temporal Tower, time will be restored to its normal state everywhere. Well then, we'll go too. We'll go with you, Gruvile. Taking a time gear will badly affect the Pokemon that live in that area, but we have to prevent the planet's paralysis. Okay, then we'll go together. But the hour is late. We're also exhausted from all the running we've done. We should rest up tonight. We'll leave in the morning. Chimchar isn't here. Maybe outside? What's the matter? Can't sleep? Yeah, just been thinking. Thinking about Dusnar? No, that's not it. Sure, finding out we were being deceived came as a real shock, but hearing your story earlier, Grovile, it really drove it home. What Dusnar said in the future was really true, and it made me realize that Ninvi really did come from the future. I was mulling over things like that. Uh, hey! Look, Gravile! Sunlight! It's sunrise! Oh, you should, Bryce. It's so good. It's so heckin' good. It's pretty, isn't it? Yes. Maybe it's because we were in the future for so long, but I didn't think that sunrise could ever feel so renewing. The sun rises, then it sets. We take that for granted, and that's only natural. But things we take for granted, they're really the most essential things. They're precious. All I'd ever known is the future's world of darkness. Upon coming to this world and seeing the sun for the first time, it was staggering. Seeing it, it strengthened my resolve to turn history away from a future of darkness. There is one thing I wanted to ask of you, Chimchar. It's about the time in the future, when we were confronted by the Yalka. Frankly, we were in a no-win situation. There was no hope. Trying to find a one you like? No problem. But when all seemed lost, you refused to give up. Even I had given up. What compelled you? How did you manage to stay so strong? Well, I wonder too. I really don't know. But maybe it was because Ninfi stood by me. Ninfi? Take a look at this. This... what could it be? That's an odd pattern inscribed on it. I've never seen anything like it. This pattern is new to me. This is my relic fragment. It's my personal treasure. I have this dream of one day solving the mystery behind this fragment, but I was such a coward. I couldn't work up the courage to go to the guild and apply as an apprentice. It was then that I met Ninfi. Okay, all the flashbacks in the vanilla game. Yes, Ninfi was always there to cheer me up, and it gave me all the courage. With Ninfi, I feel like I could overcome any challenge. That's how I came to feel over time. Maybe that's why I was able to keep going without giving up. Alright, I think I understand what you're saying. Yes, Ninfi has a special quality that makes others feel that way. The same way that I care for Ninfi as a friend, you, Chimchar, also feel that same way about Ninfi. Ninfi is lucky to be blessed with a friend like you. Well, it's morning. We should be leaving soon. Yes. Alright, it's agreed that we will collect all the time gears. First, we have to decide which time gear we should target first. From here, the underground lake would be the closest, I guess. How about Trishar Forest? That was where I got my first time gear the last time. Where is that? Here. It is a little far from here, but there's no one like Uxie guarding the time gear. Oh, great! If we were to fight someone over the time gear, that would attract attention. But that would be a concern right here, right? Exactly. That's it then. That's where we're going. Onward to Trishard Forest. What's this? Time is at a standstill here. Didn't they... Just before you were dragged off to the future with you, Grovile. Didn't Uxie and his friends make a promise that they would return the time gears to their rightful places? But time remains stopped here. That could mean the time gears may not have been returned to their rightful places yet. Oh! We'll see about that. The forest time gear was over here. But what's this? It's a time gear. There's no mistaking it. But time here seems to be stopped. No wind is blowing. See? Those leaves are fixed in place. Time is stopped here, but the time gear has been returned to its rightful place. Why is this happening? Hey, what are you doing? Time has already stopped here. It won't make any difference if I take the time gear now. There's also something that's more worrying. Forget it. Let's leave. Also, Chimchar, there's something I'd like you to do. What is it? Before you go back to Sharpedo Bluff, I'd like to gather some information in Treasure Town. In Treasure Town? Yes, here's what I want you to find out. Learn everything you can about what's happening in this world right now. Okay, I'll go find it. Everyone thinks you've gone to the future. Therefore... yes, I understand. If they found I'm back, there would be an uproar. I'll keep low and get some news. I'm counting on you. I'm back. I've got some news like you wanted. What's the word? The word is not very good. After we went to the future, Uxie and his friends returned the time gears to their rightful places. Everyone was happy because they thought time would return to normal, but the time has remained stopped in those places. Even worse, it's spreading. Time is stopping in more places. Is that true? Yes, everyone's upset and concerned because no one can figure out what the problem is. Groval, do you know what this means? If time is stopping in a spreading area, it can only mean one thing. Temporal Tower is starting to collapse. Temporal Tower is collapsing? Correct. Temporal Tower gives structure to time, so if it is starting to collapse, time itself will collapse in ever-widening areas. This is bad. The problem is accelerating. The planet's paralysis is coming on fast. What? But we have to hurry then. That's right. If we don't hurry, the planet's paralysis will be fully paralyzed. Oh my god, I cannot talk. There's only one way to stop the destruction of time now. We need to gather time gears. Then the time gears must be put in place in Temporal Tower where Helga lives. But there is a problem. Temporal Tower is located in a place called Hidden Land. As the name suggests, no one knows where the Hidden Land is. But there isn't any time. That's right. That's why I think we need to split up for now. I'll go collect the time gears. In the meantime, I want you to search for the Hidden Land. Understood. Is that okay, Ninfi? Okay then, you're in charge. The Hidden Land is supposedly somewhere in this world. Unfortunately, there is no clues as to where it is exactly. Considering that no one has discovered it yet, we should probably assume that it is quite far away. We must consider crossing the sea and discover the means to do so. Cross the sea. I'm sorry that I don't have the knowledge about how to do that. I'm counting on you. Well, I'll be out to gather the time gears. Good luck. Now, we should go searching too. Let's find the Hidden Land. Here we are, Ninfi. We get upscaled. It feels as if we were gone a long time, but now that we're here, it's kind of awkward to go in. After all, we were suddenly taken away in front of everyone. It would be sort of strange to suddenly show up. No. We can't be acting all bashful now. We have to see everyone and tell them the truth. Okay, I'm good. I'm just gonna skip the dialogue on this one. Okay, I need to hydrate. We know what happens over here, right? There's a Miss Drivis in chat. Okay, what about Grubal though? Ah, here we go. So, the same happened here, huh? Well, it was to be expected. I guess the other 3 remaining places must have suffered the same fate. Let's see if they also brought back the time gear here. Stop! I can't allow you to do that the second time. The voice, you are? Oh, Mesprit, come on, please. I'm Mesprit. Here at the deep underground lake, I protect the time gear. I know that already. I should have imagined you would still be around. If you want a fair fight this time, you'll have it. That's okay with me. Oh! Mesprit? Mesprit? Are you the goat? Oh my gosh. No. It's not a confrontation that I seek this time. I can't allow you to do that the second time without apologizing first. Pardon? Yes. You see, we, the Lake Trio, as you may already know, we are the beings of willpower, knowledge, and emotion. I specifically am able to instinctively perceive the feelings of those around me. When we caught you that last time, while you and Dasnor were talking, the emotions of you both were a huge mess. I also didn't understand his need to muzzle you, despite arguing about it intensely. We couldn't reach a conclusion that could somehow favor you in the end. And later, when Dasnor departed in such a strange way, our suspicions were quickly raised once again, especially due to the sudden way Ninfi was thrown into this whole mess. They already knew that? Your face confirms that I am indeed getting through. I didn't even need to use my abilities this time. Before I decide to let you take this time gear, whose reinsertion has been completely in vain, please, tell me. Tell me about what could have made Dasnor fear your words. What's the truth? Who is he really? And why are you doing all this? What are you trying to achieve with it? Answer me, Grovile. I apologize for not having asked you before. They figured it out! They figured it out! Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Okay, let's start from the beginning. I fucking love you, Mesprit. Oh my gosh. Mesprit's my favorite leg trio. I don't know why the design works so well. I'm gonna skip this one. Okay. Proof? What proof? Oh, I have the strangely inscribed rock by accident or by coincidence. I don't know, this may be useful. I knew that the lecturer would come to senses. You finally arrived. I was waiting for you. I see. Mesprit told you telepathically, just like last time, right? Yes, though she wasn't the only one. Soon after she contacted me, one of the guild members came to let me know about your arrival too. Both versions of the story match at their key points. Therefore, I assume they must also be aware of the situation. Oh, that means they decided to return at last. Thanks, Ninfei. Chimchar. That makes my work much easier. I must confess, I feel really guilty for what happened. As the being of willpower, I was completely able to perceive your indomitable soul right from the start. But even if I was, the situation seemed to be so obvious that I ignored my own wits. I wanted to mistake your bravery for a recklessness and ignorance instead. Both concepts aren't that distant from each other. Yeah, I know that well. But your courage isn't born from simple insensitivity. Mesprit and I know it. You are burdened with a great weight, aren't you? You're committed with a vow that connects you with all of those you had to let behind. You might sometimes think that the weight will end up crushing you, but you've never let it to do so until now. And to top it off, when you arrived this time, you had to withstand everyone's hatred while being totally isolated. Your task, already quite demanding by itself, wouldn't stop getting more and more complicated. But none of this has been enough to stop your run. The fact that you've come back here confirms it. And it's admirable. Oh, look at him, he's so cute! Ah, that's so cute! I love that. I love that sprite. It's admirable. I must congratulate you for your singular gallantry. As the one who embodies all resolution and perseverance, your tale makes every fiber of my being shake in awe. Thanks, I guess. I don't really know how to react upon others' compliments. But I'm no longer alone. I now count with partners as brave or even more courageous than I am. They've totally showed me that. If I was able to make it back here, it's not thanks to me, but to them. Oh! Ninfei and Chimchar? Yes! Those two are definitely also Pokemon that possess an exceptional will. Now, step ahead, get past the crystals and take the time gear you've come for. I created a small opening between them so that it is now actually accessible. Someone as agile as you are as you are should be able to cross through it without any further issues. Alright, but make sure not to get trapped on time, okay? Since when do you care about our integrity? Do as you must, I can take care of myself. So be it then. Oh my god, they're so badass, both of them. Pandora Box gave me ticket for a follow. Thanks. I knew it. I knew it. It's because of the Lake Trio being able to figure out what happened makes obtaining the time gears much easier. Is Groval back, I wonder? Let's go. Groval isn't here. Oh, hey! Over there! There's a sheet of paper. There's something written on it in footprint runes. This is a letter from Groval. Must be a message for us. I'll read it. How are you doing? How goes your search for the hidden land? Things are going well on my end. I've already collected 3 time gears. I have to find only 2 more time gears. I plan to join you when I've collected all 5. Plans have proceeded smoothly. Azalf and his friends understood the situation and they have fully cooperated. Azalf told me that the members of your guild let them know I was coming. Thank you. It's heartening to know that more and more Pokemon are coming to trust us. However, I'll continue to stay away from Treasure Town and the guild. First, I'm not certain if the Pokemon in this world trust me entirely or not. But there's something more troubling than that. Dusknoir is liable to return from the future at any time. Dusknoir? Come to think of it, Dusknoir failed to get rid of us in the future. I wouldn't put it past him to chase us here. He still wants us gone. Okay, I'll keep reading. Since Dusknoir will be coming, we should keep on a low profile. This is another reason I should stay away from Treasure Town and the guild. I may instead come back to Sharpedo Bluff or the beach. If we should meet, we can then exchange this information. Good luck on your end. Together we shall stop the planet's paralysis. Okay, it sounds like Groval is hard at work. We'd better not fail on our end. According to this letter, Groval will show up either here or at the beach. If we go down at the beach, maybe we will see Groval there. We should go down to the beach before we go back to the guild. This and so adorable Zoroxona. Oh, thank you. Master Dialga, please respond. Why? Despite them having returned to their original state, why are they still unable to talk to us? Lord Asnor, I beg you, put some sense back into Master Dialga. I'll try to. I've also had some problems communicating with them lately. Master Dialga, please listen to my humble plea. We, your followers, have need of your assistance one final time. Those rebels are now roaming free around the area that no one should be allowed to return. It's for this reason that we now request you to be the one who allows us to pursue them back there again. The last passage of time vanished entirely right after they fled through it. There was no way to reactivate it. Would you therefore be so kind to grant us the capacity to keep watching over your interests? Pardon? Could you speak louder if that's not a bother? Unfortunately, your voice no longer reverbs inside of me as it used to. Master Dialga? Whoa. He stopped it! He stopped Master Dialga's attack! Incredible! Ugh. Master Dialga, listen to me. We have need of your divine abilities in order to fight for all of our lives. The hidden land will be discovered by those fools sooner or later. Therefore, please, I beg you, I implore you. We need you to send us there for the love of Arceus. Arceus. Oh, he mad. Oh, he mad.
Master Dialga disappeared. Yes, but take a look.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Master Dialga. Let's go back one last time to that damn Tira. The two sides of the same coin.
I was hoping to see Grubal here. No, he's not here at all. Speaking of not being here, the Krabby aren't here either. They always come out here in the evening to blow bubbles. I love seeing their bubbles go floating away in the evening sky. Well, that's too bad. It's a letdown, but... Look, Ninfi, the sunset's beautiful, like it always is. You know, it was my dream to solve the secret of my relic fragment, but I would never have guessed that the relic fragment was connected to the hidden man. That reminds me, it was here, wasn't it, where Coughing and his sidekick stole my relic fragment? Yeah, I'm just gonna skip the dialogue here. Oh yeah, this one. I forgot. Lapras is so beautiful, man. Such an underappreciated Pokemon. Found in my voice where you're in the game. Oh! Am I close to the ending? Seven hours officially at this point. What the heck? There's so much. Fogborn Lake. Oh, seeing Fogborn Lake in black and white is kind of eerie. Or kind of sad. Oh, come on, Uxie, don't aura farm. I'm gonna wait for the ads to resolve. We got hype moments and aura farms.
how much slower you're reading, especially with your skipping the already known dialogues. You probably have half that much time left. Oh, okay, 3 hours. Oh, 3 hours is gonna be 4 a.m. for me. I'm gonna stand up. Oh. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm playing the game standing up. I was looking at Lapras. Ah. A crystal. You just gonna eat? Yeah, I think you're just gonna eat. Okay. 17 seconds. 17 more seconds until Uxie can get out of his aura farming. It's crystal. One more stream to go of it? Yeah. I think I can stream on Saturday. I think that's where I'm gonna end it. End this ROM hack. Okay. Should I assume you were also aware of my arrival? Yes. There you have what you're looking for. I see. Thanks for having it in mind. Thanks? Did you just thank me? Yes? What's wrong with that? Uxie's a tsundere! Oh my gosh! He's a tsundere! I never expected that from him. He's like, thank you. Don't you have any self-respect? You shouldn't bow your head before others just like that. Now that we know your true intention behind your misunderstood acts, we should be the ones to worship the ground you walk on. Holy bro! Bar spinning right now. However, we limit ourselves to cooperating at the bare minimum. You aren't even obliged to pay for what we did to you. The harassment and demolition you were the target of will never be compensated like you deserve to. It's humiliating that I, the being of knowledge, who committed the terrible affront knowledge known as ignorance, have to receive the sympathy of those of that who try to set me free from my mistaken beliefs. Therefore, please, take it and leave. I've been embarrassed enough now. It is true that you all made things a bit more difficult for me than I had expected them to be. However, I don't think y'all owe me nothing. Neither you nor anyone else. Ignoring information from the distant future is nothing to be ashamed of. I dare say it's quite ignorant to affirm the opposite. If you really take so much pride in the wisdom you represent, shouldn't you also preach that the wise are always ready to rectify? Damn, Grovile! Lines, bro. You're neither better nor worse than me for trying to defend what you thought was right. Believe me, pointing fingers is never the best choice. I had to learn that lesson the hard way. And, if I may, I also think that escaping the yoke of one's ego is the biggest favor someone can do for themselves. As if it were as easy as you make it sound, in order to do something similar, it is first necessary to know how to forgive even the worst of the atrocities. Only through such an act of courage that the individual is able to find peace with both themselves and everyone else. I'm not Mesprit, therefore I can't tell you if you actually feel that way. But if you were able to do it, if you really were able to, achieve enlightenment through forgiveness, then I have no doubt that your spirit must shine as bright as the same sky.
Absolute cinema.
Well, I'll get going then. Goodbye. Wait, one last thing. If you ever get to meet that fraud again, teach him a lesson on my behalf. What kind of lesson? That is for you to decide. Alright.
Uxie smiles. Uxie smiles.
Okay, skip this one. You're eating. Have a good night, Armin. Thank you for hanging out. Absolute pleasure watching this. Yeah. Good night. There it is. That's the last one. Is the Ditto here back again? I'm only missing this last one. Those three made things quite easy for me with regards to theirs. I wonder if that Ditto will still be protecting this last one. Could be anywhere really. I'd better not let my guard down just yet. They aren't here anymore. They gave up on their guardianship. Oh! Wigglytuff! Last time, they almost didn't make it. It's usually them who surprises and not the other way around. You, aren't you that guild's leader? Indeed. You can call me Wigglytuff. Okay, Wigglytuff. What did you come here for? Perhaps you intend to stop me? That will depend on your answer. My answer? To which question? Say, Grovyle, do you think that Pokemon can turn out to be truly wicked? You see, when I was young, I met a Pokemon. One I still remember with great fondness to this day. As my master, and as my beloved exploration partner. However, even if he always was truly kind to me, he was just an outlaw to everyone else. The police, my friends, and even my parents. None of them ever tried to understand how I could have made friends with someone like him. When I first heard your story from Ninfi and Chimchar's mouth, I couldn't help but remember it all. I couldn't help but see myself reflected in both of them, and in their eagerness to convince us you weren't evil. And you and Master Armaldo have plenty of things in common, from my point of view. It's for this very reason that I wanted to ask you in particular. Are Pokemon able to wholeheartedly reject goodness? I want to know the opinion of the one who has evoked so many memories of someone so precious to me. That is a really difficult question for someone like me. I don't know if I'll be able to give an answer that meets your expectations, but I'll try anyways. It is clear to me that if my answer ended up being affirmative, it'd definitely be heavily influenced by the conditions of my world. By the conditions my world is currently under. The Pokemon living there are totally consumed by darkness. Their attitudes are far more malicious than those of this world. However, the vast majority of them are just afraid, and they defend themselves accordingly. That is a great testimony to the incredible resilience and the virtue of those of our kind. But, truth be told, I once did meet one of them. a Pokemon who rejoiced like no other over others' suffering. Oh, oh, oh no. Taking into account everything he did, and due to him probably being the only one capable of committing such acts, I don't know if I continue to regard him as a Pokemon would still make sense. If I could erase him from my memories, this question would be way easier. But by doing that, I would only be refusing to admit he existed. I would be lying if to us both, if I did something like that. He broke that mold, that's a fact. However, that won't stop me from declaring that Pokemon's true nature is definitely a kind one. Both ideas can be present in my mind at the same time. He is the exception that proves the rule. So then, you don't actually believe that truly bad Pokemon don't exist anywhere? Do I believe that truly bad Pokemon don't exist anywhere, you ask? Not in this world, that's for sure. And it's exactly for this reason that I need that last time gear. To protect the world where such a precious ideal can hold true. Thank you, Grovyle. On behalf of each and every single one of the Pokemon living in this world. Thank you for having fought so hard just to protect our smiles. Now, come with me. We'll go get the time gear you're missing. And afterwards, I'll get you to the place whose secret I've kept for so long. They must already be around there. Chatot is with them after all. You three have to save us. We're all counting on you. So, you were also the one who got it the Hidden Lands entrance. What an intriguing mon. Oh, it's this one. Shit. Uh-oh. Ambush. Yippee! Have ice! Okay, Master! Make it tough! And Groval too! I'm exercising. Okay, it's this part. How did she know to join us here? Wigglytuff brought me. What? Wigglytuff did? That's right. Wigglytuff had been looking for me. As soon as he found me, he asked me to go with him. Said you were close to finding the hidden land. It worked out just fine, because I plan to join you anyways. Plan to join us? Wait, does that mean... That's right. I've collected all the necessary time gears. Yes! All we have to do now is get to the hidden land. So let's find that place with the strange pattern now. Oh, there's water here. Hold on, this is seawater. Look at that, Nymphie. The cave's mouth opens wide to the sea. We couldn't see it from outside because it's in the shadows. It's nearly evening. We didn't notice the time go by. The tide rises up to here from the gap in the walls. Oh, that's... What? Nymphie? What's wrong? Hey, look at this. This is the same as the pattern on my relic fragment. I guess this is the same pattern that Chata described. Let me bring out the relic fragment. Hey, the relic fragment. Whoa, the pattern on the wall's glowing too? It's as if it's reacting to the relic fragment. Flashbang. What? What was that? A beam of light shot out to the sea. What's that out there? What? That's... It's coming closer. It's swimming. Chimchar, Nymphie, and Gruvile, correct? You know our names? Yes. I was informed by Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff told you? That pattern on the wall shot a beam of light across the sea, and you appeared right after that. Can you tell me who you are? I'm Lapras. I am the guide to the hidden land. You're what? You can take us to the hidden land? You unleashed the beam of light from the pattern on the wall. That is the signal for gaining entry to the hidden land. It is beyond the sea. Step on my back. I will carry you across the sea. And don't be afraid. I'm exceptional. I can carry you all and more on my back. It's beyond the sea, the hidden land. Nymphie, Chimchar, let's go. Beyond the sea. Okay, I think some of these are flashbacks. Yeah, some of these are flashbacks. That's how you met Wigglytuff, Lapras? Yes. I didn't intend to reveal myself at all, but I changed my mind the instant I saw Chatot on the ground. I simply had to help. Afterward, I met Wigglytuff promised me something. A promise? Yes. I'm standing up, Suki. But thank you for the hydrate posture check and stretch. I shall hydrate. Oof. Nice. Nice stretch. Pat, 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 pat. I might be losing my voice because I've been talking for so long. Almost 5 hours, damn. I think Lapras recognized that we were an exploration team right away, so he said to us that he couldn't tell if we were bandits with big ambitions or if we were an exploration team with good intentions. So he asked, for the sake of the world's peace, that we please not investigate the peculiar pattern there. That's what he asked of us. So what was your reply, Guildmaster? Uita promised to honor my request most agreeably. He said to owe me thanks for coming to chat outside, and that he would stop all investigation into the matter. So that's what happened, but why didn't you want anyone to investigate the pattern? In the Hidden Land is the temporal tower where Dialga reigns. Dialga feared intruders could wreak havoc at the tower, and that regulates time. Dialga decided to protect the temporal tower. He hid the Hidden Land in a gap in time. A gap in time? Yes, it's hard to explain, but it is a gap in time itself. It's the space between parts of a split second. I see. No wonder the place 7 couldn't be found. A gap in time. No one could ever hope to go to such a place. No. Dialga left one key for entering the Hidden Land. That's a special fragment with a mysterious pattern etched into it. When I heard Wise to Old Turkle's tale, and when I saw Chimchar's relic fragment, I finally understood. I realized that then that the peculiar pattern was linked to the Hidden Land, and that's why I headed out to the Brine Cave before everyone else went, because I had to see Lapras. So I was stopping all over, and how the world was in peril. I also explained how the time gears needed to be taken to Temporal Tower, so I asked him to reveal how we could get to the Hidden Land. So what happened? Lapras revealed it to me. He said that the relic fragment chooses who will go to the Hidden Land. Yes, apparently so. And the relic fragment chose Chimchar. I don't really know. I think Dialga wants to prevent those with bad intentions in their hearts from entering Temporal Tower. That's why the important thing is the purity of heart. So Chimchar's heart must have resonated with the relic fragment. In a way, we can do no more to help. From now on, this burden belongs to Chimchar and Envy. It's Team Pokeball's weight to bear now. It's entirely up to them to get to the Hidden Land. It falls to them to stop the destruction of time. Wow, it's still going. I remember the cutscenes being quite long in these parts. Hey Lapras. Yes? You've been swimming for a long time. Are you doing okay? I'm fine, Chimchar. No need for concern. Because we're almost there. See, it's coming into view. What? On the far horizon. Do you see where the sea looks a little different? It's true. The waves. The waves are all twisted up. Lapras, what is that? The edge of the gap in time. That is the portal through which we will go to the Hidden Land. Okay, here we go. Whoa, Lapras! Lapras is flying! No, that's not it. This isn't flying. We're crossing the Sea of Time. Lapras, is that it? Is that the Hidden Land? Yes, that is the Hidden Land. We're going in. It's swimming with style. So true. This is the hidden land. We finally made it here. Please look ahead. Hey, what's that? Is that perhaps? Yes, it's Temporal Tower. That's where the Alga is. That's where we have to go. The time gears have to be taken there. But if you take a closer look, that place seems to be floating in the sky. I wonder how we're supposed to get there. You must take the Rainbow Stone ship. The Rainbow Stone ship? Yes. Far ahead, you will find the old ruins. There, you will find an ancient mystical vessel, the Rainbow Stone ship. It will take you to Temporal Tower. Thank you, Lapras. This is the extent of what I can do for you. From here, you're on your own. Good luck on reaching Temporal Tower. Okay. Goodbye, Ninfi. We don't have far to go now. Let's keep it up. Okay. Suki, question. How much further do we have to go? Also, 1 second. I need to use the restroom real quick. Six hours left. Okay. If that's the case, then I think it's best to end it here, huh? If it's 6 hours left, that means I can probably finish it in like 4 hours? 4 or 5 hours? So that will be like a full stream. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. All right. Yeah, I think this will be it for me today. Right, this will conclude our episode 6 of special episode 0. That means next episode will be the finale. And that's the case, I can stream on Saturday, so that means the next stream will be on Saturday, and we will be finishing it on Saturday. Okay? And so I will not be streaming tomorrow. Yeah. Right. We're all done here. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you guys have a wonderful time. Don't forget to take care of yourself. Don't forget to drink some water, get some food, get some rest if you need to, and check your meds if it's important for you. But anyways, thank you all so much for watching. Have a good time zone, and I'll catch you guys on the next stream. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming on Saturday to finish this. Okay? Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.